York City. It's your girl, Lady and the Chef, and I brought some of my best podcast spitters. In fact, here come the symphony.
For the playoffs everywhere, we orange blue. Nick Game, Fly Gam, Anthony Donahue. The MSG inside is like a 4.8, and when it shake, the magnitude is like the earthquake. Truth be told, it's a bad enough reason. When they broke the news, Julius out for the season. That only mean the squad, they more locked in. 19,812 in the garden. We sold out to the max, we the best fans. From Coach Tibs going back to Red Holes, man. The Frazier era, rest in peace, still the Willis Reed. It's only right I start off the Knicks symphony.
Next up,
I believe that's me.
Drugs, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
It's our time, you could tell we arrived. When you look up in the clouds, you see orange and blue skies. They doubted us for a long time, cause we came from nothing. Now the city on my back like Jalen, Brunson. Next man up, you know you can't stop us. Run, shoot, all for the screen, you can't block us. 48 minutes of straight pain. We could do this at home or away games. There's no place like the Garden where stars is born and the loser's heart gets torn. We leave it all on the court. It's time to step up your game in 3-point range, or you gon' hear.
Next up,
I believe that's me.
Trippy, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
Got JB, Villanova, tell me who want wreck. Triple-headed monster, even got block nest. Orange and blue vibe, Knicks crest on your chest. Since OG, you can miss me with the Michelin nest. Chef Ragu with the shot, hit boogie, you press. Who want next? Eastbound gritty, keep it shippy, dropping 50, just crown, son. ECF up next, cut the check, we got one. Army Swift, knife mark deep, if you doubt, son, it's clout, son. New York forever saying proud, it's wartime, we changing the outcome. 24, clear the path, get it done, this is all fun.
Hey yo, it's Phil, all caps, tapping in like the 6-man. Spit all facts, never slacks, I'm a Knicks fan. Slam the competition with the rhymes that I wrote. Spanning back to the days of Starks dunking on the goat. You will quote these lines, this is a squad to believe in. We've overcome adversity throughout the whole season. Super teams are fleeting, so we built a continuity. Regardless of our seeding, Captain Clutch was facing scrutiny, cause media lies like presidential elections. So we made them like Cuban Westside connection. The grit of the 90s, the fight of our lead. Tips screaming, where you at? The whole city behind me.
Next up,
I believe that's me. Respect history of that team that played for NYC. 90s ball, Mason Oak with a shot to your ribs. From jump ball of 48 that's on the clock is for Tibs. It's dedicated. Chip on our shoulder, 73, let's celebrate it. Trust me, it's personal, NBA Finals designated. We don't wanna settle for less. Last time I checked, whoever leave with that gold medal's the best. Injury reports, messing with my head got me stressed. And then boom, here comes Deuce on the bench. Had to get off that stench. And next up, the mindset of the Knicks is step up. Who want war with us? Toe to toe, who gon' score with us? Playoffs, who gon' really win four with us?
next up, I believe that's me.
Bars and hoop, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
Yo, we ain't no joking. Competition, we clip and smoke them. These Knicks is potent, underdogs remaining focused. Don't be surprised, we making moves true to the game. We got a squad with hitters ready to bring the pain. We're hard hats, bring lunch pails, grimy and gritty. With 12 blue collar guys that's running the city. Ain't nothing pretty, took 6 games to finish Philly. This for my city, NYC, better sing it with me. JB's the blueprint, in other words, he's like a spark. We draining threes from long range like Josh Hart. OG be locking it down, we built to go for a few rounds. So duck down, protect your dome and your crown. So grab your seats, sit courtside and enjoy the ride. Orange and blue, Knicks fans, we rapping it with pride. Next up, I believe that's me.
Trap, light up the Knicks for the symphony. Go!
Yeah, I'm in the garden like a lawnmower, going through green like a leaf blower. Orange and blue skies by the all knower. You can see the potential if you a ball knower. I'm the king, the Knicks on the crown. If you big and bad, come stop us right now. The Brunson burner, he's shooting your lights out. This is our city, we taking the vice out. Get a grip, get a grip. We be killing it, man. You be looking for your heart, but it's still in my hand. Thought you was gonna come and try to steal the win. Well, I guess we had a change of plans. God damn.
Next up,
I believe that's me.
Papa left, close out the Knicks symphony.
Bring me the smoke while they duck for the semis. All the Chucks and the Kennys getting stuck on a Fenny. Hey Becky, is Jalen 1A yet? If I hear another dame start talking out their paycheck, buck them down, no baby reindeer. These stalkers like Parker just can't be safe here. It's open season, playoff grind. I hear the Draymond Greens, they gotta play online. It take a hero to carry this city. Real work, you wash with a pod, so carry on, Gilbert. I feel perk, but this for the
what it sound for a Knicks symphony. And beat is in the trunk, y'all know who on deck. Every series we dropping a Knick anthem. We ain't playing no games. It's orange and blue skies, baby. Another Mike Blaze and J30 production. And I'm the closer. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's. Bless health, happiness to everybody. Peace.
Yeah, buddy. Yes, sir. Happy Saturday to everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Had to start the show with the hottest joint in the Knicks community. Actually, you know what? Take the Knicks bars out. That's a fire joint no matter where you at. You know what I mean? So shout out to the Symphony. You know, my guy Jay Boogie's been talking about it for a minute. He was able to put it together. Shout out to all of the people involved who helped you know, make it what it is. Shout out to Lady and the Chef. Shout out to Trippy OG. I didn't even know Trippy Trippy's a very talented individual, man. Trippy do everything. Trippy's funny. Trippy dances. Trippy got bars. Who knew? I know about the bars, Trippy. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That one I was kind of what Trippy? Oh snap. Yeah, man. You know, shout out to Trippy, man. Shout out to my guy Cully the GOAT. You know who you are, man. We appreciate you, my brother. Keep doing what you're doing. Shout out to Trav B. You know, Trav B being a big part of the Knicks community, and also, you know, responsible for the intro for Die Hard Knicks with my guy Eru. Shout out to him. Shout out to Papa Left. You know, y'all know him on Knicks Twitter. And he's always been one to have bars. He did the Christmas joint with Jay Boogie. That's been fire. You know, it's basically something that should be raining down every Christmas time at the Garden. So I don't know what they're waiting for. And also shout out to a newcomer to our Knicks community as far as hearing him on a track, Steels Be the Great. Shout out to him as well. And once again, shout out to the one and only Mr. J Boogie for putting his vision out there and getting it together. He's been talking about this for a long time, y'all. Y'all don't even know. So I'm glad it finally came to fruition. It's dope. And yeah, man, just keep supporting, guys. Keep supporting. All right. Ooh-wee. Okay, guys. So listen, I mean, can you see? So I had to pull out the Brunson hoodie. You know what I mean? I think some people, you know, some Knicks fans are losing it a little bit. So I had to pull out the Brunson hoodie. Let me switch this real quick. It's okay right now, but it may switch up. So I'm just switching off. Give me a second. The connection might get a little wonky. I'm switching from Wi-Fi to wired. Bear with me. Okay. That wasn't too bad. All right. So, right. Okay. So, had to pull out the Brunson hoodie because, like I said, some Knicks fans is losing it a little bit. You know, they forget that people are human. You know, they forget that people can have bad games. They forget that people are hurt and still playing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't know exactly what happened to Brunson as far as the injury that he's dealing with, because I tried to look again to see where it happened and what actually happened. I don't know. But we do know he's dealing with something with his right foot, and he's out there playing and giving us what he got. But you know, the issue is when you are used to playing a certain way, feeling 100%, being able to push off of your right foot, your left foot, and do different things, get some lift on your shot and stuff. You know, sometimes it can get a little awkward and you don't feel comfortable. And I don't think he felt comfortable last night at all. You could tell from the first quarter He did not look comfortable. He did not look like he had good footing, should I say, on his shot. And he might have tweaked it a little bit because he slipped a little bit in the first quarter. So that didn't help. And he just struggled all night. I mean, eventually he was able to find a couple shots. He was able to get his form underneath him and kind of get something going. But in the fourth quarter, he missed some really big shots. And we'll talk a little bit more about that because it might be a bigger thing that we have to talk about too. But yeah, he missed some big shots, and the Knicks kind of put themselves in a position where they didn't execute as well as we've seen them do down the stretch in these pivotal games. And so it came back to bite them because they definitely had an opportunity to get one, last night. So it is what it is, man. But, we got to keep pushing, keep going. I still feel really good about them. And I hope most Knicks fans feel really good about them because out of everything we saw in last night's game, I honestly thought the way Indiana came out. Now, I'm saying this, but I knew this. I knew Indiana was going to come out and try to smack the Knicks with their best punch early. See if they could get them right up out of here. But you know what? It was working, as far as giving them some momentum. And it looks like Tyler Halliburton has woken up, like the real Tyler Halliburton is present. Why did I say Tyler? I meant Tyler. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. What? Man. Don't mind me, guys. Tyrese. I don't know why I said Tyler. Who is Tyler Halliburton? Is that a person? Why is that name stuck in my head now? Anyway. Okay, whatever. But yeah, looks like he's finally woken up. And I ain't gonna lie to you. At one point, even though I knew that Indiana was going to come out with that run, and I knew the Knicks had to withstand it, I didn't know if they were going to be able to, only because of the fact we know we don't have OG, but the fact that Brunson didn't look good early. So now I was starting to be like, uh-oh, this could be one of those where we just don't have enough to fight them off. You know what I mean? But I was mistaken because other Knicks on the team stepped up and Donte had a game. So yeah. We'll talk more about it, but in the end, the Knicks had a really good opportunity to steal one in Indiana. And that's what I want to say. I want to call it stealing one in Indiana because Indiana had the momentum and Indiana really needed to get that victory. So if you're able to take that victory from them with all the injuries, with Jalen Brunson not at 100%, that's stealing a victory to me. So they had a chance and it stinks. Like I said, we'll talk more about it, but it's definitely one of those that you kind of look back at and you're like, we really missed out on an opportunity there. That they had that one. All right. Well, hey guys, we here. Shout out to everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Once again, happy Saturday to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. If it's your first time here, please smash that like button if you haven't already done so. Smash it now, guys. We ain't even really cooking yet. Smash the like button now. Whatever you're doing, hit that like button. Also, let's see what we're looking like, guys, because yesterday was kind of rainy and gloomy over here on the East Coast in the New York area. Today we're looking like it's beautiful outside right now. Sunny. It's 61 degrees in New York, high of 63. Not too bad, not too bad. And it looks like it's going to be like that all night. It's going to start raining again tomorrow, but that's okay. Today is beautiful, so enjoy it. And then the weather. Oh, tomorrow's weather, even the temperature, high of 56. What's that? What are we doing? You can't go. And the crazy thing is, it's a high of 56 just tomorrow. Then the next day is 65 and then 70s again. Like, what are we doing? Don't be sprinkling in these weird days. Anyway, all right. Shout out to the chat. I hope y'all are doing great. Shout out to those on Facebook or Twitter or X. Hope y'all are doing good. You can already see Knicks fans, some fans aren't as glorious today as they were prior to yesterday. It's okay. It is what it is. Listen, the team ain't perfect. You're gonna lose, okay? It stinks when you know you could have won, but everybody could win a game, I guess. Anything, something's gonna happen throughout the game that's gonna change your fortune. Unfortunately for the Knicks, it happened in the fourth quarter. Oh man, that shot was crazy. Happy birthday to Nimhard. It's not his birthday, but happy birthday anyway, because he got a gift. Shout out to him. Whatever. It is what it is, y'all. Just got to deal with it. Anyway, back to the chat. Shout out to my guy, Walter Blackman, in the building. Salute to you, my brother. I hope you are doing well. Good to see you. My guy, Andios NYK, in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Hey, and listen, what did I say before, Andios? I said, listen, Andios sends me messages, and he puts together some fire clips. They're funny, and it's good work, man. And shout out to him. Now he's working with the Morning Brew and putting those clips together. He's a part of the team over there, so that's dope. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And please, do what he says here. Let's make sure we smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, enjoy the show. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Dwayne Dennis is in the building. Salute, Dwayne. What's good? Appreciate you. He said, good morning, Ron. Thank you for your Saturday morning /afternoon show. Let's go Knicks and Rangers. Yeah, man, the Rangers are looking good. I ain't going to be one of them fake people. I'll be honest with you. My life has changed a lot. Personal stuff and then work and then just doing what I can for still Knicks fans and whatever we got going on. And I've kind of found myself not being the same sports guy that I used to be. Like growing up, I watched the Rangers, I watched the Mets, I watched the Giants, I watched the Knicks. As time has gone on and I've gotten older, and like I said, currently with everything that I got going on, I find myself focused on the Knicks. And only the Knicks. Even the Mets, I'm only catching highlights and box scores. I'm not really watching the games. And this is crazy to me because I'm really a diehard Met fan. But I've been so consumed with this. And my rationale is I will continue to rock supremely with the Knicks until the offseason. When the offseason starts, I'll get back into focusing on watching the Mets and doing what they got to do. Because the thing is, the Mets season is 162 games. So after the Knicks season is over, I have plenty of Met stuff that I could watch and get right, like fine-tuned in what's going on with my team. So, that's the beauty of these different seasons of sports, different sports and seasons that they got going on, how they coexist. So, but back to the Rangers. The Rangers are looking incredible. And so, like I said, I don't want to be one of those bandwagon fans. I'm still a Rangers fan. I still appreciate, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to front and be like, I'm not pumping my chest, but yo, our Rangers did it. We doing it, baby. Look at us. I don't know them. You know what I mean? My Rangers was Mark Messier, Brian Leach, Mike Richter. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm old. When it comes to the Rangers, I'm old. That was my team. You know what I mean? I followed them for years. And what helped me continue to follow them was the hockey game. I used to play hockey. Not real hockey, I mean on PlayStation. Well, at that time, I guess it was it PlayStation? Maybe it was PS2. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, whatever. I know I had a hockey game and I used to play with the Rangers all the time. So that helped me. It helped me know the players and helped me stay in tune. But yeah, anyway. All right, guys, let me continue. Shout out to Wonder Woman in the building. Salute. What's good, Wonder Woman? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. She said, good morning, Ron, in chat. Hope everyone is doing well today. Facts. Yeah, I mean, listen, shout out to him. This is the best we can hope for him. Like he stayed out of it and things are working great. Dwayne Dennis had said, how crazy is MSG? James Dolan has 2 thriving sports teams that has the city buzzing, something for everyone. It's very true. It's very true. 713 Gamer in the building. Flicker D, what's going on, my brother? He said, I can't call it. I hear you, brother. I feel you. I can't call it either. David Smith is in the building. He said, salute Ron, and shout out to you, David. He says, salute Ron in the chat. Exciting playoff series, and Knicks never give up and are clearly better than the Pacers. Question is, how do the Knicks win this series with OG Anunoby injured and Brunson hobbled? Well, I mean, listen. As a Knicks fan, you got to feel very confident and very good about what you saw last night, because the Knicks didn't have as a team, they didn't have their A game. You know what I mean? And they were right there with Indiana. Like, imagine that. They didn't even have their A game. Brunson's hobbled. You got no OG. You got no Mitch. You got no Julius. And they took Indiana's best punch, and they were right there. Like, even the commentators, like, it's right in front of you. You can't miss it. Like, Indiana's doing all this and doing all that, and the Knicks are right there. And in the end, the Knicks had a lead. They were up 9 in the fourth quarter. And unfortunately, because of, maybe not capitalizing on certain points to kind of help continue to build that lead or maintain it, and some poor decisions down the stretch, we lost the lead. And Indiana's desperation allowed them to really get back into it. I mean, listen, they're a basketball team. They've been playing good. They can figure out ways to win games. So shout out to them. They did what they had to do to stay in the game. And it only comes down to some luck, right? And unfortunately, Nembhard gave them the luck. The luck could have went on the Knicks side. Anybody could have. The Knicks could have gave the ball to Deuce, and Deuce could have jacked up a shot like that and could have went in. All you have to do is stay close enough to be in the game so that stuff like that can happen for you. And Indiana did a good job. And not for nothing, if you guys know, there was a point in that game where the Knicks couldn't score. So whether it be Indiana's defensive aggressiveness or the fact that the Knicks were taking poor shots and just not executing, but there was a point where the Knicks might have been able to put some real pressure when the game got really close down the stretch, and they couldn't score a basket. Nothing was falling. So I'm not really worried about, I'll be honest, I've never felt more confident and comfortable about a Knicks team in the playoffs against an opponent than now. Because I'm like, they won the first 2 games. Indiana came with their best shot in this third game, and the Knicks were right there and had a chance to win the game, and were up in the fourth with all this other stuff going on. Yeah, I'm not worried about Indiana at all. But that doesn't mean that Indiana can't make it a very interesting series. Like, so the Knicks got to come with their A game and come to play every night. Tomorrow, they cannot take any chances. You know what I mean? They got to come out and do exactly what they did in the last game, but better execution, and continue to get more guys involved, because you ain't going to get a flame-throwing Donte every night. And that's another reason why I'm upset that we lost on that opportunity, because Donte was cooking. And he's been great in this series. And I told you guys, I don't want to do the I told you so, but I said to everybody, the difference between Philadelphia and Indiana is stark. Philadelphia plays good defense, and they know how to, make it uncomfortable for guys. They made it very uncomfortable for Donte. Indiana, he's out there, he's flowing. So I expect him to play good every game. If he doesn't play good in the game, it's because his shot, he just can't buy a shot. But he should be able to play great every game. Now, last night was another level. Like, last night was Donte break records Donte. Like, if they would have kept feeding Donte the ball, he could have put up 10, 12 threes. You know what I mean? Like, he was cooking. So it is what it is. Walter Blackman says they had some costly turnovers, especially Brunson, and missed free throws also hurt us. We got beat on the glass. That's why I would like to see Sims play more, because he can rebound the ball. Yeah. I agree. Sims should get a little bit more love and touches out there. I mean, of course, he's going to make some mistakes too, because once again, this is the playoffs. This is a moment that he hasn't really been playing in. And, he's going to have moments. But you take the good with the bad. Facts of life. Tootie, Mrs. Garrett, Joe. Oh, man. OG Anunoby, shout out to David Smith. OG Anunoby is a very good player and excellent fit for the Knicks, but is injury prone and always injured. How do the Knicks sign him to max contract? Very risky. Big decision in the offseason. I'll be honest with you, David. I think the proof is in the pudding. I think the Knicks cannot, like, OG's impact is so great that I don't think the Knicks can ignore it. You know what I mean? I think the Knicks look at OG and say, yes. Is he injury prone? Yes. Do we know if we can depend on him? No. But he has such a level of impact on winning. It's crazy. You guys know the numbers. You've seen everybody reporting on how many wins the Knicks get when OG's out there. And also his plus minus is like 300 something for the season. OG's phenomenal what he does to help a team get a victory. And so all I would say is this is what the Knicks need to do. You have to pay OG Anunoby. He's too important to not have him on this team. Another team, maybe they don't need OG. Maybe they got other pieces and they're like, OG helps them, but they can figure out something else. The Knicks need OG. One, because of his impact. Two, because he actually is a very versatile player and his defense is phenomenal. Three, because he adds something that the Knicks have lacked for years, and that's size at that position. We have to have that size at that position. It's a game changer. You guys see the difference. So the Knicks have to give OG Anunoby the money, right? How much money? They'll figure that out. But they got to pay OG. We need OG, right? But that being said, what's very important for this Knicks team going forward when you don't know what you are going to be getting from OG consistently is Julius Randle has to come back healthy. We need Julius Randle. If who knows what's going to happen, but he's under contract for at least next season. We need Julius Randle, so that will help. I don't think, knock on wood, I don't think that OG Anunoby and Julius Randle are both going to be hurt at the same time in the way that they were hurt this year. So we need Julius Randle, and the Knicks also have to go out and get themselves some insurance in a backup role coming off the bench. They need another 6'6", 6'7", 6'8" guy who can come in off the bench and play the small forward role and has some defensive principles. They don't have to be a lockdown defender. They just have to be a good team-oriented defender that can knock down a couple shots here and there, some type of scoring prowess that can come off the bench. You don't need a superstar. You just need somebody who can come in and help, you know what I mean? Help the defense continue to do what it's doing and don't stagnate the offense off the bench. And that's how you make up for if OG's out. Because if OG's out, you got him. If OG's out, hopefully Julius is healthy. He's rocking. And this team will still be clicking. You know what I mean? So it's not that crazy. And it doesn't take that much to do. They just have to figure out how they're going to do it and who else they keep. Because we all know that they're going to have a lot of questions in the offseason with regards to money. Do they keep Precious? Do they keep iHeart? Do they keep them both? Do they trade Mitch? Like, how are they going to figure this out? I don't know. But that's what they got to do. Walter Blackman says Knicks will sign OG to a match. Yeah. He's not going anywhere because those numbers are too crazy. Like, that's the best negotiating chip you can have. Those numbers are nuts. What? You mean we win this many games when he's out there? What? You mean his plus minus is this good and he makes everybody else better? It's too great. Like, you know what I mean? You just have to figure out, like I said, you got to figure out a way to have other guys that can fill in. And right now, the Knicks don't have those other guys that can fill in, but they'll work on it. I'm sure they will. I trust in that. Shout out to Corey Lee in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. One half of the 718 boys on Blorange Tears, Sundays at 10 a.m. Shout out to you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Allah Wise is in the building. Peace. What's good to you, my boy, and hope everything's going well. And I should say my man. I don't say my boy. I mean, you know what I mean. It's just, what else we got going on here? David is not happy with the OG injury woes. I hear you, bro. It's bad timing. It definitely is bad timing. Corey said, oh, he's talking to Walter. Okay. Hit that like button. Appreciate you, Corey. Hey, Angel Torres is in the building. Salute, Ron Amigo. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to my guy, Kareem Grant. He says, salute to the chat. Good afternoon to NY guy at Ron. Much love to you, fam. Same to you, bro. I hope you're doing well, man. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you in person. I hope everything is life is treating you well. I hope the family is doing well. Yeah, I haven't, it's rare that I've seen you back on the panel, but it's also rare that I haven't seen you in person at a watch party or something like that. So hope you're doing well and life is treating you well, bro. Shout out to Lady and the Chef once again. And shout out to your contribution on the symphony. That was dope. And hopefully you and moms are doing good. Shout out to Diva Locks as well. Please check out Two Knicks Chicks if you haven't already done so on YouTube. Please show them some love. What we got? Margaret Edwards is in the building. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. She says Anthony Davis, Embiid, and Kawhi are injury prone. Shouldn't their teams get rid of them too? Yeah, I mean, every team has somebody on the team that's injury prone. Now, some guys may not really matter. They don't affect the team dynamic that much. But then you got other teams that do, like what Margaret's saying, Anthony Davis, Embiid, Kawhi. Other guys get injured too. Just not as bad, fortunately. But if you look, the Devin Bookers of the world, they get injured. They get injured. They're out. So I'm not comparing it to OG though. OG's a different story. OG, listen. Shout out to OG Anunoby. I mean, if I told you that OG Anunoby will average 15 points a game for the playoffs, and plays really solid defense, right? But in a situation where we lose a guy like Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby will step up and give you 28 points and help us to win the game, but you may lose him for a few games. Would you take the trade-off in order to continue to win and have him step up when we need somebody to step up? I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. What we're going to do. At least he did it. At least he stepped up. Jarvis in the building. What's going on? Jarvis LaFleur. He says, salute to my guys, Ron and John and Jose. Still Knick fans are in the building. Facts. What's good, Jarvis? I hope you're doing well. I hope that Narland's weather is treating you well and get yourself a nice little coffee and a beignet this morning or whatever you have. I don't know. My boy Fliggity Flame over here was telling me something about some boudin. I don't know what that is, but sounds good. NYC BBall 08 is in the building. Salute. What's good, my brother? Animal Lexus here. Salute to everyone. He says, can't believe what's going on with these refs. Listen, I don't even talk about it anymore, bro. I don't. It is what it is. Indiana was crying and complaining that the refs wasn't giving them any calls. What's happened? Carlisle sent in 78 calls for them to review. Came back with stuff that they weren't happy to hear, and he got fined $35,000. Last night's game, the refs' calls went a totally different way, didn't they? I don't hear Indiana complaining now, and they still lost. Come on, man. Just it is what it is. I'm glad some of the players have had a little bit more respect for what they've been seeing than their own coach. Because they've been saying, like, we got outplayed. The refs may have done whatever they did, but we still got to play better. And that's facts. That's facts. I'm surprised, actually. I didn't think some of these guys would take that level of accountability, but they have been. So shout out to Indiana for being, legit when it comes to that, at least. Okay. Shout out to CT Pittman. What's good? Now I'm getting, look, I did 36 minutes. Now I'm getting choked up because of the coffee. Sometimes it takes a village. I don't know. I'm trying to clear it. I think I'm good. All right, we'll see. Oh, and also shout out to CT Pittman. It was dope to I didn't get to see him in person, but I saw the pictures. So I know he pulled up to the watch party in North Carolina. Oh, I don't know if I don't want to say I don't know if it was North Carolina or South Carolina, to be honest. But shout out to CT Pittman. He pulled up to the watch party in the Carolinas last night to watch Game 3 with my man Jigga Man Porto of Morning Brew Sports. Looked like they had a good time. My guy Apollo was in the building with his missus. Shout out to him. I also saw my guy Jay Boogie was in the building. Salute my brother. It looked like they had a really great time though. Shout out to D Block in the building. What's good, my brother? Hope you're doing well. He says salute everyone. And Ron, yeah, and that song is fire. It is. Yep. That's what these fire emojis for are out there for y'all. If y'all just tuning in now and y'all missed it, I opened up the show with the Symphony song. Jay Boogie presents the Symphony, which included Lady and the Chef, Still Be the Great, Cully the Goat, my guy Phil Porto from Morning Brew Sports, Cully. I said Cully already. Who else was on there? Papa Left, Trippy. Like, yeah, I mean, it was a lot of people on that joint. It was fire. You may hear it again by the time the show is over. I'm just saying. Shout out to Robert Woodard in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. He says, yo. Oh, CT Pittman was saying he was just telling J Boog last night. I didn't know Trippy had bars. Yeah, I didn't know either, man. And I'd be talking to Trippy. I'd be rocking with him. I've never seen Trippy flow on anything. And I even on his page, I don't think I've seen him. I see him with his dance videos, but I've never seen him. So I was shocked. Yeah, shout out to Trippy. I know David Smith says, I don't feel like I'm reaching on OG Anunoby. He is delicate and does not heal quickly, not reliable in my opinion. I hear you. But it's just you got to figure out a way to build around him, bro. You know, he's too good of a player to this Knicks team to not figure out a way to have him here for a long time. But you have to figure out a way to build around him. Because listen, everybody wants Mikal Bridges. We can't get them like that. You know, the asking price is too high. And if we give up what they want, then it affects our team. And we bring in Mikal, but we lose something else that we could use. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and OG's already here. So, sorry. Hold on. Dwayne Dennis said Brunson to get the Supermax and very well deserved. This man has put his team on his shoulders in the absence of Julius, Mitch, OG with some help from the Nova connection. Facts. And not for nothing, you know, if you just think about what Brunson has done in these playoffs, the first two games he didn't play well, right? But he didn't play bad either, in a way that what he did in game 1 and game 2 didn't affect the Knicks. It didn't hurt the Knicks. He played within the team concept, and we were able to get those 2 victories against Philly, right? Last night's game, he did not have it. And unfortunately, in the fourth quarter, he made some poor decisions. He was trying to keep the same mindset and keep the same, you know, do the same things he's been doing, but he didn't have it. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that. But some different decisions should have been made. I listened to him with his post-game press conference, and he understands that. So we'll see. CT Pittman said, yeah, took their best punch, and we still kept punching back. Facts. Knicks will be 2024 NBA champs in the building. He says this loss is on Tibs. Explain. I want to hear your reasoning for that. You may be right. Let's see what you got to say, my brother. CT Pittman said, "Yep, Indiana had all the pressure on them last night. They did. They did. They really did. And then luckily it worked out for them. Because, if I'm thinking, I think they played a really good game for Indiana's purposes. I think they played. Now, I don't know if they played their A game, but they definitely played a good game for them. Considering they're not the best defensive team, they did enough to win the game with whatever they were doing on offense. You know what I mean? And they were active enough to try to affect the Knicks on defense. It worked in spurts, but they, not really. But it was enough. So shout out to them. My guy, Shot Powers is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. What's good, my brother? Please, if y'all haven't already done so, please check out Shot Powers and my guy Divine, Knicks Real Talk, getting you right and ready for all Knick games. And sometimes they throw a post game in there too. So please show them some love and support them. Mets 21-28 in the building. What up, Mets? Good to see you. Salute. Appreciate you. Okay, Mets. Listen, I'm gonna throw the link out in a little bit. You definitely are welcome to come on the show and tell me what you think really killed the Knicks. And so I appreciate you. All right. Let me see here. NYC BBall 08 says, if you predicted Knicks in 6, don't be surprised when they win their 2 games. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I don't know, what did I say? I think I said Knicks in 5, but I might have said Knicks in 6 myself. But I think I said Knicks in 5. I can't remember now. But whatever. If you're asking me today, I'm saying Knicks in 5, especially after what I've seen. And barring any other catastrophic injuries, or if Brunson is not getting better. If he's getting worse, that's different. But if he's continuing to just, feel a little better with his foot, yeah, Knicks in 5. Well, we'll see. Robert Becker's in the building. Salute, Robert. Hope you're doing well. He says, salute, Ron, and everyone in the chat. Salute to you, my brother. Slim Slam is in the building. He said the Knicks overplayed themselves during the regular season, but this is the best playoffs for me since MJ ruled the NBA. I hear you. That's facts. We surveyed 100 people in the building. He says, Rangers looking good too, Ron. New York is almost back. I know, man. It's looking great. If our baseball teams could get it together and the football teams could get it together, New York will really become the Mecca again, and everybody will start to really hate us. Let me see here. Hey, Jeremy Nussbaum is in the building. Appreciate you. Salute. What's good? Hope you're doing well, Jeremy. Always good to see you. Hey, the official payback is in the building. Salute. What's good? He said, hey, brother, and good afternoon. And Nick first. Yep. Salute to you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Jeremy says, Ron, where does OG Anunoby rank in defensive rating? Do you mean? Oh, yeah. I mean, you must mean in the league, right? Let me see here. Let me check for you. See if I can find it quickly. You know, I wish they made it so that these defensive ratings showed players that had to play at least a certain number of games. I don't want to see somebody that's got a 96.5 defensive rating and has only played 5 games. Like, what? Come on, man. That's not what I'm looking for. What are we doing here? OG Anunoby ranks. See, this is too much work. He ranks 94th in defensive rating in the league with a 107.2. Mind you, that includes these guys that have played 6 games, 7 games, 5 games, 10, 11 games. Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Jesus. So I don't know. Let me see how many people I can kind of get rid of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who is that? 7. I don't know. I mean, it's all about what's the minimum amount of I don't know, guys. This is really funky. If you look at some of these players, like what? I don't know, man. Some of these guys, Dean Wade, is he that good defensively? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll tell you right now, his defensive rating is 107, which is really good. But yeah, I can't really quantify this right now, Jeremy. I'd have to go to a different site, maybe cleaning the glass or something. I don't know. I'll look into it though. Old head in the building, salute. He said Burke showed up. Yeah, he did. He gave us a little something. We needed it. It kept us in the game, man. Not for nothing. Shout out to Lion of Judah in the building. Salute to you. Shalom, my brother. He said, Grand Rising, my brother Ron, and blessings to you and the fam as well. To the chat, good game. Even though we lost by 5, we almost beat them with 7 to 8 players, but we will beat them Sunday. I'm with you on that. I feel good about it. Dish Dash is in the building. Salute. Said Kelly Oubre was the guy the Knicks passed up on last summer. That's a fact. I mean, listen, I too was questioning Kelly Oubre. I didn't know. I don't follow his game too much. I know he's a little bit of a hothead. Sometimes he talks too much, but he's actually a solid player. I wouldn't have minded if the Knicks had him on the team going forward. So maybe in this offseason, like I said, remember what I told you guys? Like, if you don't have an OG Anunoby, having a good guy come off the bench that has eyes, listen, maybe Kelly Oubre is that guy. I don't know. We're not talking about him being a replacement for OG. We're talking about being a fill-in if OG goes down to get us through until OG comes back. So Craig is in the building, not Greg. Craig is in the building. Salute to you. He said, missed calls by the refs cost us the game. Brunson's the only self-creator. Even though we lost, Brunson was fouled in the last play, and we were in it to the end. That's a fact. 100% agree with that. And he is playing on 1 foot. That's facts too. Margaret says, I like Mitch. He helps us defend Embiid. How quickly we forget. Yeah, I agree, Margaret. Listen, I'm a big Mitch fan too, and I definitely love the guy as a person, man. I think he's a really good dude. But I will say, if if there was somebody that's on that cut block, where is like, how the Knicks started to make really tough decisions and say it's time to trade IQ, it's time to trade RJ, it's time to get rid of Grimes. He's probably next up on that list. At a certain point, you say to yourself, all right, we're going to go into year 6. Now, even though Mitch has been very beneficial when he's out there, how much of that translates to the Knicks having sustained success. You know what I mean? Like, I know what he brings, and I know how that can help the team. But at a certain point, when the rest of your personnel is changing and you've turned the team into something different, you got to make some decisions. And I'll be honest with you, if Hartenstein can stay healthy, if I had to make a choice right now between Hartenstein and Mitch, I'm choosing Hartenstein. He can do stuff that really works for the team while still providing defense. He may not provide the same defense that Mitch gives you, but I got to tell you, another thing that really hurts Mitch is that foul shooting. If Mitch could knock down free throws, I would look at him differently. But knowing that he doesn't add like value there, like he can't get to the free throw line and give us easy points, that's tough. Like, I don't care if you don't have an offensive game. There's a lot of bigs in the league that don't have a great offensive game, but they can knock down some free throws when they get to the line. That's tough. That's tough. Shout out to Jimmy Henry in the building. Salute. What's good? Hope you're doing well. Say, I woke up worried this morning, hoping that last night's game doesn't come back to haunt us. I don't think it will, bro. I mean, I think this Knicks team has enough fortitude and talent and grit to get past Indiana. With all these injuries and everything that's happening, I still think they can get past Indiana. I'm not worried about us beating Indiana. I'm worried about how many games it will take. You know what I mean? Like, the Knicks had a chance to sweep Indiana legitimately. Now you're going to, okay, let's add one more game to it. I think the Knicks should win and could win in 5. But, you know, if they don't play right or if things go the wrong way, it can go 6. It can even go 7, which would be horrible. But the point is, the Knicks will still beat them in my mind. It's just that things can happen to prolong this series that we don't need to happen. Shout out to Nice. We good. I hear you, Nice. Exactly. I feel you on that. And salute to you, my brother. I hope you're doing well. Craig said, next year we're going to have a squad, make it the Villanova 4 and add Macau. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just don't. The Nets is asking for too much, bro. I don't know. Nice says, salute to all the brothers and sisters. Salute to my brother Ron. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Crimes Dad is in the building. Salute to you. Knicks are chilling. Reffing is now equal, so it's go time. Facts. Tell all the Indiana fans and the Philadelphia 76er fans to shut the hell up. Let's play basketball. You know what I mean? Let's stop talking about how you feel like you've been wronged by the refs and look in the mirror as to how you playing basketball out there, because that's what matters. You know what I mean? I can't believe if any Indiana fan opens their mouth to say something about the refs in last night's game, I don't even think you should be a fan anymore. Not the way Indiana got calls, and not the way they played down the stretch and had and basically had, you know, almost lost the game. They won the game, but they should have won the game with their desperation. And they didn't. Like, the Knicks were right there. Like, y'all need to humble yourselves for real. I'm not talking about the players, I'm talking about the fans. Okay, CT Pittman says it was North Carolina. All right, thank you, my brother. Hector Gaston is in the building. Salute. He said this team is built for a championship this year. They have to adjust to our shooters next game. Yeah, facts. Gideon Amanqua, G Money in the building. Salute, G Money. What's going on? I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, my brother. Marvin's perspective from the other side. What's going on, Marvin? Good to see you, my brother. All right. Let me hit that link and then hit the intro. And if you want to join in and chop it up on the panel, you guys are welcome. Hidalgo Soul is in the building. Salute. OG works hard when he's on the floor. Reason there's a higher risk for him getting injured. However, he's the best defensive player in the league. I mean, it seems like it because, you know, I said he was 94th, guys, but when I looked at the list of players, like the really good defensive players, they weren't in the list above him. So like I said, that list is a little fugazi. They got some weird names there, guys that have played 5, 6, 7 games. I mean, one of the names on that list was Gabe Vincent. What? You telling me Gabe Vincent is a better defender than OG Anunoby? What? Yeah, I don't know, bro. That list is crazy. I don't know. Anyway, Q Burrow, Mad Thorough. What up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. He says salute to the chat. Long Island Sounders in the building. Salute. What's good? Let me get this link out there while I continue to read these names. So, like I said, once again, if y'all want to come up to the open panel, you are welcome to do so. That includes you, Mets, because Mets looks like he's got some stuff to say. Yeah, I mean, official payback says with Mikal Bridges on this team, we're definitely better than the Celtics. Yeah, I would love it, but I just don't see how it's going to happen. I see you, Mets. D Block says my biggest complaint about Tibs is that he has not adjusted on the defensive end. Why do we why do we do all this switching? iHeart always stuck guarding a guard, which he can't guard, and they got him. They can't guard. They got much. Oh, they got too much points in the paint. I got you. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, but that's how the Knicks defense has always been. So we can't get mad at it because it's no difference than it was in the regular season, and it was working then. It's just the playoffs. You know, that teams are trying to figure out a way to stop us. They're trying to figure out a way to make it more difficult for us. All right. I know, Corey Lee. Well, what do you want me to do? It just keeps calling me. I gotta have my coffee, bro. It gets me right. I need it. Anyway, okay. All right. Shout out to D Coolest in the building. Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. Oh, there he is. Phil Porto. What up, Phil? Out here spitting them bars on the symphony. Shout out to you, bro. That was dope. I hope your travels are well. I know I think I heard you saying you were traveling to Indiana. You're going to be at Game 4 tomorrow. So shout out to you, bro. I hope there's some Knicks fans out there that you know that can join you. Shout out and go support my guy Phil in the building tomorrow. Bricks Nation is in the building. Salute. What's good? CC, what's going on, my brother? C Cartagena in the building. Mets, Knicks fans, let's go is in the building. Was that a layup by Donte goaltending? If so, the baskets should count. That review is done by it was goaltending. I don't know what happened with the 2-minute report, but everybody could kind of see that it was goaltending. They got one. Listen, the Indiana got the calls last night, as we expected. So they need to shut up. Dripmore's in the building. What's good? The preferred barber of still Knicks fans and the Knicks community. Let's go. All right. Kev, co-host of Nickish, is in the building. I'm sorry, Nixon-ish. Let me say it right. Shout out to you, bro. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Miguel P is in the building. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys are waiting. 2 more seconds. I'm just getting through this, and I'll bring y'all both up. I see my guy Nice is back there too. Miguel P said Tibs is deficient when it comes to late game subs and end of game plays. He should have replaced McBride with a Chua to protect their fourth quarter lead. Ooh. Okay. I can't argue with that. Okay. Phil said Brandon Ingram is apparently suspected to be on the trade block. He can be on the D block. He can be on the sell block. I don't I'm not rocking with Brandon Ingram, bro. I don't know. I like him, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know about him. He's funky, bro. He got to step up. Maybe being with a guy like Brunson, though, makes him better. I don't know. Hey, all right. So Phil says, I'm in my Uber headed to the airport. Game 4 in Indy. If anyone will be there, hit him up. All right, guys. So if anybody's going to be in Indy at Game 4, hit up my guy Phil Porto. He's going to be in the building. There you go. Christopher McLeod. Huh. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before, Chris. This is your first time. Salute to you. Smash that like button. Subscribe. I hope you like the content. We love having you here. He says, does anyone else think Jalen was getting hand-checked, bringing the ball up all night? He was getting pushed around, very physical play, which I thought were fouls. Yes, Rick Carlisle definitely told his players to be physical with Jalen Brunson. They're not calling it our way. Let's do what they do to us, to them. That's what it was. That's basketball. That's the NBA. That's the playoffs. Brunson knows it. He just wants the refs to, he's just got to fight through it. And if Brunson wasn't hobbled, he would have been cooking Indiana last night. But that foot was bothering him a little. All right. Okay, guys. I got through it. All right. Let me bring my guys up. Sorry for the wait, guys. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. I call this like paying bills. Eventually, I'm going to have some sponsorship. So I need to get into the habit of continuing to do what I got to do. So I'm going to bring you guys up. While I'm bringing you up, I'm going to play the intro. So let me get this done. All right. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
I'm doing
same old.
I mean, a little more at peace that we got the game. I figured we were going to lose out of my system. But there were 4 things that basically killed the Knicks last night. From least egregious to most. Bad missed calls. I can let those go. It's Indiana's house. The refs are basically putting Pacer money in their pockets at that point. Getting away from the hot hand, like Donte or Burks, that frustrated me, and it does tie into the thing that's most egregious. Why constantly go away from those hands when they're putting it in? I mean, sure, it's less so with Burks than it is with DiVincenzo, mostly because I view Burks equivalent to that Qui-Gon Jinn-esque character, the Ataru specialist who can't get up anymore and has to keep himself more grounded, if you know what I mean. Not bringing in Achua sooner and starting the fourth quarter on a 3-guard set instead of a 2-forward, with a 4-guard set instead of a 3-guard, 2-forward set at defensively. McBride is not capable of guarding guys like a Miles Turner, like a Ben Shepherd, Nembred, or whoever. And of course, Brunson going into full-blown ball hog mode when he's got a hobbled foot. A good leader knows when to allow the burden and let his teammates know the burden he's got on in turn, and let them help him carry the burden instead of bottling the burden and loading it onto his own back. In my view, those are the things that killed the Knicks last night. Brunson is the big scapegoat for this because he put too much of the burn on himself and it stymied production in the fourth quarter.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I can't argue with you. Brunson definitely had some moments where he didn't look great. His decision making wasn't the best. And I think that it brings up a question. It's one of the topics of the show, actually. Let me put that up. Shout out to Luke Skywalker Visions. I'm going to get Nice's opinion on this as well. He said, stop leaving. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop leaving Hallie open for threes, crisper passes, win the rebounds, win the game. Salute Knicks universe, Knicks in 5. Yeah, what's going on, brother? I agree with, let me tell you something. Now, all right, to be fair, some of that is because of the fact that Halliburton shoots from deep. Because at some point, you're like, I'm not guarding you all the way out there. If you hit a couple of them there, but remember, he's moving around, so not all of them are from the same spot. But some of the shots he's pulling from is just, listen, come, what are we doing here? All right, if you can knock those down consistently. But sometimes that's what the Knicks want. They want you to take them long shots so we can get the rebound. That plays into what we got to do. So the Knicks really want Halliburton to shoot because they know that he hasn't shown that level of consistency he had earlier. So if he gets going and starts jacking them up, that benefits us. Of course, the last 2 games, he looks like he's been hitting. So he's dangerous. That freaking high arcing floater is like to the heavens. But it is what it is. They do need to play up on him and not give him so much room. Okay, close the gap a little bit more. Shout out to the Boogie Down BX in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you, my brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Okay, so like I was saying, this is a topic I wanted to talk about because the question was brought up, and it plays into what Mets is saying as well. Here we go. Brunson's belief in his teammates. Last night, unfortunately, it looked like Brunson didn't really believe in his teammates to get it done in the 4th quarter, knowing that when you really think about it, though, there was nobody really to believe in outside of Donte, but Donte should have been believed in. Donte was cooking with everything you could cook with last night, and Brunson should have figured out a way to get his guy involved, because the whole thing is the Indiana Pacers know that crunch time, the ball is going to be in Brunson's hands, and they're going to expect him to take over, even knowing that he's hobbled. And that's what we saw. That was a perfect time for the Knicks, and this kind of goes to coaching too. It was a perfect time for the Knicks to run some sets where they've got Donte kind of curling off of some other little misdirection play, so that when the defense comes to Brunson, he tries to break down and get to a certain spot, Dante's floating around, rotating around so that he can easily push the ball out to him so Donte can get a shot. Knicks didn't do that last night. They did a poor job of that if they were trying to, because I didn't see it. And so it looked like a situation where Brunson has been used to carrying the load in the 4th quarter. He's been used to hitting the big shots. He's been used to having the ball in his hands, but he really had to put into the fact that he didn't have it going last night, and he should have used himself personally as a decoy. Like, let me draw this defense, let me draw the attention and get the ball around to my guy, even if it has to go through Hart first. But somehow the Knicks need to get the hot hand open. Donte was cooking. He was cooking in people's faces. Pause. Like, you got to get him the ball somehow in that 4th quarter when you need big shots. Because if not for Donte, we lose the game. Automatically, we lose the game. Like, he kept us in it. His cooking was what got us back in the game when they were up. And you know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't think that was great. Nice. What's your thoughts on how the Knicks played down the stretch, and in particular, Brunson's belief in his teammates and understanding that, you know what I mean? Listen.
Or lack of it.
I gotta use everybody. Like, I can't, it doesn't always have to be me.
Hey, before anything, salute to everybody in the panel, salute to everybody in the chat. I'm just saying this. I like my money, and I'm gonna stay quiet on that. Josh is saying everything in short words, and I'm telling you, it's true, bro. It's true. There's a reason that they hate us. Before I get to that topic, just look at, I'm just going to tell everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat, start recording your games. Record everything. Because everything that happened yesterday, it was BS. BS. How could you call a charge and foul on many occasions against the Knicks, and when it comes to Brunson, that he got right set on the foot, not moving his foot, oh, that's a blocking foul. But the other one that you call on the Indiana part, the dude was clearly moving. His leg was still moving. Then all of a sudden, you see Brunson taking that 3-pointer at the last minute or so. You see clearly he touched his arm. No foul there. I'm telling you, it's more about money. It's more about money. It's not that the better team is going to win. Guess there's a reason that a lot of teams hates us, and not only teams, a lot of players hates us. And it's because besides Julius Randle, this roster is built not with superstar. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm talking about not now Brunson. I'm talking about back then Brunson. We build up with bench players. Brunson is a bench player. Josh Hart is a bench player, or was a bench player. And say Hartenstein used to be a bench player, and then all of a sudden, even Devchenko used to be a bench player.
Even Chenzo.
Yeah, Devo, whatever. But my point is, like, regardless, these team or these players took the approach, took the challenge of coming to New York and proving everybody wrong. They came to the New York Knicks, they did their thing, and they just cannot believe it. That every single time before the move was made with Devchenko, with Hartenstein, with Josh Hart, oh, but it's not enough. They cannot believe their eyes. They can't. And it's a slap to everybody's face because you hear what's his name, the one from Golden State.
Green.
Yeah, you hear him talk, but you don't have no dogs in this fight. You was eliminated from a team that was already eliminated. They're not even playing. So what are we talking about? You hating on a team because they are loved. And this is the reason they hate us. It's because they see the nitty gritty. They see that the new generation is coming. And the style of play that we playing, they cannot play that style. They scared. Everybody that's playing for the Knicks is nitty gritty. Nitty gritty. We playing. It's not about Devo. It's not about Brunson. It's not about Josh Hart. It's about all of us collectively. One of us goes down, next man up mentality. We don't know where we get in our next shot. But I'm telling you right now, everybody is ready. Everybody is just waiting on the corner. Once their number is up, I'm shooting. Nobody expected that from Josh, from Devo. Yes, see? Even the reporters, they were saying like, well, Devo's going to have a tough luck because it seems that he plays better with in the Knicks arena, but not in other arenas. Look at Philly. Look at this. Look at that. He doesn't play well, and look what happened yesterday. It's just one game, guys. Like, there's a reason that they want us to feel scared. There's no reason for us to feel scared. So, hey, it's one game. Mm-hmm.
I'm not scared. I'm just frustrated by this whole ball hog hero ball mentality of Brunson. And you're basically dodging the question in Brunson's belief in his teammates. Does he have such a low confidence in his teammates to carry the load when he can't?
No, it's not that. It's not that. The thing is that, to me, what I'm seeing in the game, there's more things that they let slide with other players because there's other players. They're not a known name. But when it happens to Brunson, because all the hype is on Brunson, if they even touch him, it's a foul. So it's much easier to get a call from Brunson than Josh Hart. Don't you see Josh Hart always complaining? Like, bro, they touching me. Bro, they this, they that. Diva is complaining on the other end as well. Everybody's complaining. But it's more the possibility or the opportunity of us getting it our way is more if Brunson has it in his hand, because if they touch him, it's much harder for them to get away when Brunson is in the spotlight.
Yeah. Look, I agree. To what you were saying, Nice. There's a lot of stuff that happened last night that can be looked at and we can question, and the way the refs were calling certain things. I mean, the goaltending, the charging fouls, the iHeart thing was a freaking mugging, bro. This dude grabbed iHeart. iHeart couldn't even run he had his arms locked. Yeah. Now, I will say, in fairness, I don't know what the referee on the other side was doing. I do know the ref that was next to iHeart could not have seen it because he was looking at the shot. He was looking at the basket, so he didn't see it at all. But it's a job for the other ref to spot that play and say that's a loose ball foul or whatever. Also, I don't know what they call it because they had the ball, so it's not. I mean, I guess they do call it a loose ball foul because it's away from them. I don't know. Is it an offensive foul? Maybe it's an offensive foul. Either way, that was a foul. That was crazy, and they did not call it. And there was a lot of stuff like that happened. But the good thing here is the Knicks. See, this goes back to our narrative as Knicks fans. The Knicks are used to this stuff happening. They're used to not getting these calls, so they played through it. You don't think? I'm sure that when Thibodeau looks back at the film, he is going to be incensed over what he saw in that fourth quarter, especially with some of those non-calls. So it is what it is. It is what it is, and all that, and they still had a chance to win the game. So I go back to it. Indiana's in trouble, and them fans are going to have a lot more to bitch and moan about. So,
so they won yesterday, and there's a lot of Knicks fan that has audacity, and I mean with good intention, that there's certain fouls that was called that was supposed to be in Indiana favor in game 2, but there was a lot of also calls that even the ref missed in game 2 that wasn't even called in our favor as well. So you could say the same thing, but if you compare game 3, we lost it and we take that one on the chin, but at the same time, the level of calls that we got yesterday, it wasn't 50-50. It was literally 25% for the Knicks, 75% for Indiana. We're going to try to call everything in favor of Indiana because it was clearly, you said it yourself, Ron, when they grabbed Hartenstein. It was so obvious. It was in 4K. And those people that doesn't even have 4K, it's 720p, baby. So you cannot tell me that's what I'm saying. It's so clear. Like literally when that happened, they showed iHeart right in the let's say clearly, like you cannot miss it. It wasn't in the corner. It was right and center. This dude is holding him on his arm on his left and his right. How can you miss that? You know why? Because they know when to call. They're not going to call something in our favor when the momentum is in our favor because they noticed something. When the momentum is in our favor, it's very hard to stop us. We feed out of that. I'll leave it at that because I got to get back to work, guys. But I'll keep on hearing you guys from the back end. Have a good one, guys. I love you guys.
Appreciate you. Nice. Have a good day at work, brother.
Here's my question.
Go ahead, Matt. What were you going to say?
Is it getting to the point where the refs are really only in this for the money and are willing to take bribes? And Silver, being a guy who tries to, quote unquote, keep it level, sweeps these missed calls under the rug.
One second, Matt. I don't want you to lose your train of thought. I see you, Kev. I'm gonna bring you up. This my fault, bro. I want to let you know I see you. Go ahead, Matt.
And Silver chooses to sweep these missed calls under the rug and instead of calling out the refs for this sort of thing. At this point, you really do miss David Stern as commissioner of the NBA because he would hardly ever let this get out of hand.
Well, look, Mets, I will tell you this. I don't want to say that that's the narrative. Because it's so here's the thing. As a fan of sports, right? And this is a lot of sports games, not just the NBA. The NBA, you see it happen because everything's bang, bang. A lot of stuff, a lot of motion. What they're doing is not necessarily something that warrants us thinking that they're taking bribes or money. This is the way of the NBA. The way, especially when it comes to the playoffs. There's reasons why, there's so many things like we talk about. I got a friend, shout out to the Prophet. If you guys been watching still Knicks fans for a while, watching Know the Ledge, one of my close friends, his name is Thomas, but we call him the Prophet because I'm not saying he's all knowing, but the dude knows a lot of stuff about a lot of things. He got too much time in his hands sometimes. I don't know. But anyway, we've done draft shows together here on the show, and we've done other things. He doesn't watch the NBA playoffs anymore. He did watch a game the other day. He watched the Knicks. He's not a Knicks fan. He watched a game the other day. He stopped watching because he's so used to watching LeBron James get all these calls. I mean, this is going back to Cleveland days, to Miami day, like all these calls. He got tired of watching Golden State, and how the refs were always slanted towards them, Curry and all these guys getting all the calls. And you just see like it didn't seem like a fair game to him. So he stopped watching. This is nothing new, guys. The playoffs is here. The NBA wants their revenue. They want to prolong these series. Whatever they can do, you're going to see it happen. You're going to be like, what the hell was... As a team, you got to do what you got to do to win the damn game. If anybody knows how this thing works, it's the players, the coach, and the whole Knicks organization. We're fans watching, and we get a little emotional. They know exactly what this is. It's a business. They know these guys are going to call certain things. You better go out there and win the damn game, because there's going to be some things they're going to be fighting you with. So you can't worry about that. That's why I'm glad. Like last night, I saw some Knicks may have been a little upset that they weren't getting calls. But if you notice, at the end of the game, Josh Hart is like, I'm not messing up my money. Other guys, they're not really talking about the refs. We got to play better. I got to do this. We've dealt with it all year. At some point, you got to say, you know what? This is going to be there. And it's the playoffs. Oh, yeah, we're going to see it. Let's just do what we got to do. All right. That being said, go ahead, Matt. What were you going to say?
All I'm saying is, to hell with the ratings. To hell with stretching a series out just for the sake of the revenue. Just get it done.
I hear you. That's where I'm at, Mets. So let me do this real quick. I got 2 super chats that I want to read. I got Kev backstage. I want to bring him up. I also would like to just address something real quick, because remember, these questions that we put up on the show are for dialogue. It's not slanted a certain way. It's not meaning that I think this way. I'm trying to get people's thoughts and opinions on it to see how you feel. And this show is called Know the Ledge for a reason. So if I think you're going the wrong way or you're looking at it a certain way, I'm here to talk you off the ledge. You know what I mean? I'm here to tell you you're looking at it with the wrong colored lenses. It's not that crazy. Don't do this.
See if I know the ledge.
Don't jump out the window, folks. It's going to be okay. We're going to be all right. So the bottom line is Brunson's belief in his teammates. In last night's game, I feel like he didn't necessarily believe in his teammates the way in which he should have. But specifically, I'm talking about Donte. And it's not, but you guys got to understand, when I'm saying that, it's not a knock on Brunson in the way that, oh, Brunson stinks, oh, like he's the reason we lost. No, it's not that. It's Brunson has to understand that even though he's the reason we're here and we depend on him, and more often than not, we need him to be that guy to take those shots down the stretch. Last night wasn't it. Yes. Well, I mean, not even that it revolves around him. Last night, he just didn't have it. He just didn't really have it. He missed some shots that, he knocks these down. He just didn't have it. So in those cases, you got to move the ball and figure out a way to use yourself as a decoy. Donte's your boy. Donte's cooking. And Donte, the problem is it's not just Brunson too. It's also Donte. Donte's got to say, hey, I know this is fourth quarter. I know this is Brunson time, but I'm cooking. He doesn't really have it. I got to be more aggressive. I got to show him, look, I'm open. I got to move around so I can get the ball. Some of these guys, they get caught with like a deer in headlights because they know Brunson has done so much phenomenal stuff. They're just waiting for Brunson to do something else. No, you got to do what you got to do to help the team. So move around, get yourself open. You know what I mean? Put yourself in a position that Brunson can feed you the ball, because we need you. You're cooking. So it's not all on Brunson. It's part Brunson. It's part Tibs, because drawing up the right plays to get the guys open. And it's part the players, too, to not look around and say, oh, Brunson's going to take us home. No. If Brunson don't look like he got it, you got to be a part of this, man. Figure out a way to get open so he can pass you the ball. That's what I'm saying. It's not just on Brunson. It looks easy. Brunson is the scapegoat because he's the man. No, it's not just on Brunson. All right. Now, that being said, let me just read these super chats and get Kev up here. First off, shout out to the art man formerly known as Steve. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. He said, as good as Brunson is, he gets very Randall-like and tries to prove that he can do everything. The team's ball movement was on fire. Once JB got in, we went almost 8 minutes with no scoring. There's some truth to that. I agree, but you're going to get that from all-star players that realize that they're in that star role. The Kobes, the Jordans, the LeBrons, when LeBron started to get aggressive and started to shoot. I'm talking about later LeBron, not early LeBron, when he was passing the ball all the time. Later LeBron said, oh, I got to start taking these shots, right? You're going to get that from these guys. But as I said, the other thing that we got to watch as fans, you got to watch his teammates. His teammates are looking around. They're trying to clear out and let Brunson go to work instead of being aggressive, moving around to get open so that he can pass them the ball. When Brunson cuts, you got to move to the spot so you can give a good lane for him to pass the ball. Because as someone said in the chat, they were trying to cut off Brunson's passing lanes too to force him to take the shot. They know he's hobbled. Let's give him that moment where he's forced to take a bad shot. We got to do better as a team, too. It's not just Brunson. Don't just watch and look for him to be the guy when he's struggling. Help him out. It's for the team. It's to win the game. Okay. I appreciate you though, bro. Thank you for the other generous soup. Oh, wait, did I put it up? I'm sorry. I thought I put it up. I apologize. This is it, guys. This was a super chat. Let me put up the other one. The art man, formerly known as Steve, thank you for your other super chat. He said, Brunson believes in his teammates. He just needs to create a little more for them. Only reason we're talking about this is because we lost. I mean,
he's half right on that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up, because we lost. But I'm not talking about. Wait, hold on. Actually, that's partially right. I'm not talking about it because we lost. I'm talking about it because down the stretch, he made some decisions that he doesn't normally make. There were some poor decisions, and he missed some shots that he normally hits. So, and he didn't have it for most of the game. So if I'm looking, this is the real reason I'm talking about is because of that, and the fact that we know Donte was on fire. All right. So when you see a guy that you depend on all the time going and he's struggling all game, and you know he's hobbled, and then you got this guy over here who is cooking. Like Donte was legit break a record Donte that night. He could have hit 10 or 12. I said that already, but I'm saying it again. He was on fire. That's what makes me talk about this, because I'm like, you know what? Maybe this guy over here should have looked a little more to this guy over here. Just a little bit. And maybe this guy should stop saying, oh, this is my guy over here. I know he's going to do the damn thing, and say, oh, I got to get involved because we need it. These guys got to work together and meet right there. Ooh,
I mean,
like
if
that?
anyone ever saw that movie, I mean, that Daniel Stern sports comedy in '96, Celtic Pride, you had the same issue with that character that they hated from Utah, who basically led a Game 6 comeback and won it for Utah, and Stern called him out for being a ball hog.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean,
a small portion of that movie, to be perfectly fair.
I'm just saying, I'm going to say what I said. You guys already got my opinion and my spiel on it. The other guys also got to look for their shot. They got to look to get the ball from Brunson and be active out there. Last night, don't forget, Brunson also, he only had 6 assists. So it's not like he's not looking for his teammates. It's just he didn't really have a lot of good stuff going on, like with himself. He was struggling. They were trying to get him off of guys so that other guys could play defense. Like, he's out there hobbled. He's just not himself. And so you got to cut him a little bit of a break too with regards to that. Yes, I do say though, the fourth quarter could have went a little differently, but I sometimes I like to not put it all on Brunson. Tibs also has to say, look, I get it. Brunson, you carried us throughout all of this. We got to figure out other ways to get other guys open. Some back cuts, some screens, some curls, make it easy. When they come to W, you go in here, right? And once you go here, I want these guys to come back around this way so that they're the first pass and boom, you get a shot. Like, that's coaching. It's a lot going on. All right. Whew. That being said, let me see. Kev, you with me? Okay, Kev's there. All right. Let's bring Kev up. What up, Kev? How you doing, brother?
What's going on? Salute to you. First time up here. I'm sorry. You can hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Listen, at some point, us as fans, we gotta hold our team accountable, because going into the fourth quarter, we had the lead. We snatched the soul out of these guys. They were playing scared in the third quarter when we ran it up on them. So that play better. You missed 6 free throws down the stretch that hurt us. Turning over the ball, missing layups that usually we make all the time. Like, down the stretch, the Knicks just have to find a way to play better. I feel like Tibs dropped the ball a little bit when he didn't play Precious. When you saw that these guys were coming back in the game, you should have put more size up there. Precious was giving Siakam and them guys a hard time. And you shot away from that. You gave them no minutes in the fourth quarter. How does that happen? So I understand fans being frustrated with the refs, but the refs didn't beat us yesterday. The Pacers didn't beat us yesterday. We beat ourselves. We beat ourselves.
True.
I believe
Because if we make those free throws, we win the game by 1.
If the practice back in sooner, we'd win by more. But again, this is the problem I've always had with Thibodeau. The mentality of the Tin Woodsman. Metal-minded, heartless, committed to tunnel vision. And when things go wrong, like an injury stymies the team, he's left scrambling.
It's, you know.
I mean, yeah, I know I bring that point up on Blorange Tears a lot, calling Thibodeau a Tin Man. But still, this was a game where it's case in point.
Sometimes
back on the court.
I think listen, I can't look. As I said, I agree. I hear you. You know what I mean, Kev. I hear what you're saying. Mets, I hear what you're saying as well, and other Knicks fans are saying it. Yesterday was not a perfect game by any stretch of the Knicks didn't even play their best game. All right, and yet they were still in the game the whole way. And sometimes in those type of games, you need something special to happen. For the Knicks, the special thing that happened was Donte was on fire, right? But not for Donte, maybe the Knicks get blown out because maybe we don't cut their momentum. But he was cooking, right. and you could that you know not, I think people know this, but I'm just saying, you realize when a player is shooting that well, unconscious like that, not only is he helping bring his team back, you're also affecting the other team. They're like, what is going on? We're doing everything we can, and this guy's on fire. It helps. It kind of puts them at bay. Like if they have momentum, they were getting hype about themselves and getting that. They start seeing this guy knocking down all these shots, and they're in his face. They're like, oh, man. That takes away from them, too. So that was big. So
yeah, he matched Halliburton's tension. Like he matched Halliburton all the way down the stretch. But in the fourth quarter, he was 1 for 5.
Yes, correct.
You know?
And that's one of them things, bro. Like maybe that's part of the reason why he wasn't being as aggressive in the fourth quarter. Once he saw Brunson trying to go get his, he's like, okay, let me let my guy do his thing because he's been here, he's carried us, he's always doing it. So, like I said, but it's like everything works in tandem. Tibbs not doing certain things, Tibbs not bringing in certain people, maybe Brunson not necessarily saying, you know what, I don't got it. You know, after I missed the first shot that I should have made, it's tough, guys. We're not in this position. We're not special like a Jalen Brunson. We don't know what it's like to knock down these shots all the time. Then you get in the game and you're like, you just missed it. Because you can see he missed the layup. He was pissed. He was like, He was like, what? Yeah. You know, he was mad at himself. So the next time down the court, you know, he's probably thinking, okay, I got to be better. I'm going to get the next one. So, but that, when you're spiraling and you just don't got it going, it sometimes can backfire. We got to take the good. We take the bad. I tell you guys all the time, the facts of life. You know what I mean? If we watch them carry us and hit big shots down the stretch before, sometimes there's going to be games where he doesn't have it. And he's been pretty great at that. Even in last night's game, that 3 that he hit was huge. That was a huge
money. That was on the money and actually tied the game.
Yeah. Let me bring up the art man up in here as well. Get him in this conversation because I know he has some stuff to say. What's going on, my brother? How you feeling?
Yo, what's good, brother, man? You can call me Jake Shuttlesworth today. Not even the art man.
What? Oh, look at Jesus. What's good, bro? Oh, speaking of that, you know what's funny? I was walking down the street. Was it yesterday? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. And I saw what's her face? The chick from He Got Game? Yeah, that's the name of it. Yeah, I saw her. She was walking down the street. Yeah.
Rosario, right? Rosario Dawson is her name, I think.
Yeah, Rosario Dawson. Yeah.
Oh wow. That's what's up.
And I also saw the other day that I'm into movies and TV show, whatever. I saw the chick from Mississippi Masala. If anybody watched that, you know, whatever. Anyway, I'll be seeing people sometimes. And I live in the area. What can I tell you? Anyway, my fault. Go ahead, Art man.
Know he rich. You just want to let people.
Nah, yeah, right. I was just here before they got here. You know what I mean? Come on, baby. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead.
But nah, what you call it? I just have a couple points I just wanted to throw out there. What you call it? Brunson's shot making is A1. Like you said, sometimes you gotta just live with what actually happens. Like there's days that he's gonna make shots, and there's days that he's not gonna make shots, and we gotta live with both because without him, we're not nowhere near the second round of the playoffs. Because if you can imagine how many shots that Brunson has hit in the final 5 minutes of a game, it's astronomical. The other thing I wanted to talk about is like ball movement. Yes, I know that Brunson is our closer. He's the guy that takes us there. But I think Tibs should have him focus on taking us there around like the 4-minute mark. Like that area is when it should be Brunson time at all times. At the 9-minute mark, it can't be Brunson all the time because what happens is by the time he gets to that 3-minute mark, he's beyond tired. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because he's been carrying for almost 7 minutes. And like I said, that 8 minutes of not scoring, that was crucial. It wasn't like not scoring because we weren't getting good shots. It's because every shot that we came down, it was everybody stand straight and watch Brunson shoot. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So now, even if you got the ball at that moment, you're not even in rhythm. As good as Donte played, if I don't shoot the ball, I could have had 70 points, and I needed 71. And you give me that ball with 2 minutes left on the clock, and I can't hit anything because I haven't touched the ball. So that's one situation. In regards to the layups that Brunson missed, like you said, he was beyond mad. He was mad because they were wide open layups. Not they weren't like, oh my God, I missed because there was defense in the way. He got past the defense, put up a layup, it rolled inside the basket and jumped out.
It was the same thing with some of Donte's layups.
That's
right. The one where Vincenzo got hit.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell were the foul calls?
Yeah, but in the end, the reason I really don't have any problems with those things is because of I look at it like this: we've been benefiting from a lot of calls as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? We can't have it both. Like it can't be one way. Like Indiana was jerked a couple times too. So it's part of the game. But at that moment that you're getting jerked is what do you do after that fact? Like it's not just I got jerked and then now I'm done. It's I got jerked. Okay, what am I gonna do after that? The Knicks have the ability to bounce back from I got jerked. This is what I'm gonna do now, and that's why I favor Brunson so much because after we have a bad situation, Brunson doesn't go, oh my god, I'm done. He goes, bro, all right, next play. And if you look at Tibs, he's always going like this. Keep it going. Forget all that. That's gone. That I even got mad when he challenged that play. I was like, don't challenge it. It's already gone already. It's gone.
It was a bad challenge.
It was
to be
a
honest.
bad
It was a bad challenge.
You didn't even need to
I
challenge
could
it.
see when looking at the second replay that Brunson's hand swung.
Yeah, Brunson's clearly it wasn't even close.
If he just lets it go, then it would be Nick ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you keep cooking, Art, man. But the other thing about that challenge too that was bad is the Knicks was running out of timeouts.
Yeah,
that was just a bad challenge, bro.
We only had 2 left.
That was bad.
For the whole fourth quarter. So I'm like, I'm not
why
even taking
can't
a chance on
basketball
that.
challenge system work the same as it does in football? If you win the challenge, you keep the timeout. You don't lose it.
Yeah, but in our case, we lost the challenge, so we would have lost the timeout regardless.
No, I mean, with the first challenge.
Yeah, but remember, we used the challenge prior and we won the challenge and we kept our timeout.
Right. So it depends. There was one. I don't know. I guess it was last game or was it the game? I don't know. There was one of these moments where Tibs actually challenged it. The challenge was right, but we still lost the timeout because of something else. I don't know. But yeah.
I mean, like I said, what is the point of having a challenge if you're just going to lose the timeout? In football, if you win the challenge, you get to keep it. Why doesn't the NBA do that?
Because it would be too time consuming. Like imagine you kept giving people challenges. Like the game would never end because at some point in time, you'd be like everything you would challenge every single possession, no matter what the situation is. And if let's say you keep winning it, I keep winning it. So now instead of a game being 2.5 hours, it's 3 hours because you're challenging every single possession.
That's the point right there because they're trying to also keep the game going at a certain pace.
You can't keep getting it. So I understand that.
3 hours anyway, so it's a moot point.
I think it's if you challenge the first play, you get to keep your timeout. But if you challenge another play, then is when you lose your timeout.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Maybe that's fair.
Because it also brings like irony and parody into the game because you're like should I use this challenge? There's 7 minutes left. If I use this challenge, I lose my timeout. Now it forces you to make a decision. At that moment, Tibs chose wrong, and it's that's really on the video guy because the video guy should have seen, brother, no way. Look at the screen. It shows there's no chance. Don't even challenge it. And I think one of the guys, I think Brunson was like, don't even challenge it. Just leave it. And he still challenged it. Do you understand? So,
sometimes in a situation like that, you know, you get caught up in the emotions of what's going on.
Too much emotion.
And you also, the Knicks were also not getting some calls. So maybe he thought, yeah, listen, we can turn this one around on ourselves. I don't know, but it didn't work out.
This is the problem with people who suffer from metal. Either they are cold, emotionless robots who commit to the cause at any cost, or overly emotionally paranoid lunatics who end up leaving themselves scrambling when things go south. Shout
out to Metz. You didn't know he could rap, but those were bars because he keeps calling Tibs the Tin Man, emotional, metal. See what he did there? Bars. I see you, Metz.
I'll land the plane real quick because I gotta go. I'll say this, like, I feel like the team just gotta go look at the film, you know, clean up whatever mess that you made towards the end of the game. You know, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep saying it, and I'm always gonna say it. The Knicks beat the Knicks last night.
That's right.
We beat ourselves. It's simple. It's simple. You know, it's simple. I'm not gonna sit here and blame the refs. I'm not gonna sit here and blame the Pacers. I'm gonna sit here and blame our team because we should have won that game. We should be up 3-0 right now. We should be having a whole different conversation. You know,
this is a complete contrast from Game 3 in Philly, where it was the refs and foul play that beat us. Here, it was where we shot ourselves in the foot.
Yeah.
Yes. And I feel like when you up 9, you got to keep your foot on their throat. You can't let them back in the game. You gotta keep pressure on them. And if you don't do that, this is what happens. We lose the lead, we lose the game, and then there's tension after the game because we blew it. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys.
Hold 1 second before you go. So I've watched your show. You have Miss Knicks on the show with you, right?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. So it's funny, you know, small world stuff. You know, me and Miss Knicks used to work together back in the day.
Oh wow, really?
And she's best friends with my cousin.
So, okay.
Crazy. You tell her I said what's up. You tell her I said what's up.
I will, man. I will. I follow y'all all the time, so I'm gonna say you'll be seeing me around more.
All right, good to see you, bro. Thank you for stopping by, man.
Appreciate you, man. Take care. Take care, guys. One love. Enjoy your day.
All right, man. Latest.
Hey,
yeah. So, let me get this off the screen because you know what, this is not necessary to have this Brunson's belief anymore. I think we kind of talked this to a good point. I think that we just listen. It's just about us noticing certain things that we need to make some adjustments with. It not getting on Brunson because he just had a moment, and I know the value of Jalen Brunson, and I understand that people in those type of situations are going to make some mistakes here and there. And it's the same thing like with a shooter. It's the same thing when you got a guy like, you know, if Donte hit 10 threes last night, he didn't. I think he finished with like 5 or 6 or 7. I don't know. 7. Okay. If he had hit 10 threes, right? Say tomorrow's game, Donte jacks up 13 threes and hits 1. Are you going to go crazy? You might be like, yo, I mean, Donte, if you don't got it, maybe you should take a little less shots. But in the back of your mind, you're like, oh, he can get going in an instant. As long as we win the game or, you know, we looking good and it's not affecting us in that way, you're going to be like, well, you know, shoot. What's the difference with him or any other shooter shooting and Jalen Brunson having a bad game and taking one too many shots when he doesn't have it? He's trying to shoot. The one thing I will say about Jalen Brunson, as the season has progressed, he went from having bad games early in the season, like it's just a bad game all around, the whole game is done, to he had games in the middle of the season after the second half where he started off bad and by the end he's cooking. Like, so he's been getting better with that as it goes. So when he's not going right, if he misses a couple shots, you got to rock with Brunson because you know he can light up like on an instant.
Give him a moment.
So I like I said, I'm not happy about the way it transpired, but I also know you got to give guys some leeway. I mean, they're professionals, and when they're really good at something, you got to let them rock because you don't know what can happen. Brunson can get on fire. Brunson's had games where he's stunk in two quarters, and in the third quarter he put up 21 points. Like, you know, I'm just saying. But shout out to the chat. Appreciate you guys. I got a super chat from my guy, Mr. Parrish Duggar. He said we got a convo about iHeart getting soft on D now. Okay, let's talk about it. And let me I'll bring that back in a second. Let me just say what's up to a couple people. I don't know if I did already. I might have already said what's up to Jimmy Henry, but I'll say what's up to you again, Jimmy. Appreciate you. I see you, Hidalgo Soul. Shout out to Latrell Spreewell is the American Dream. What's good, my brother? He said when they guard Brunson like they are usually throw it to Hartenstein in mid-range area, and Brunson runs around a million screens to come back to get the ball. If he can't move, that hurts their strategy. That's true too. That's true. He's got to be able to move around, and he's been struggling with that. But I hope it gets better. I hope it gets better. Shout out to Ankra 999 in the building. I see you. Thank you for being here and rocking. It sounds like I don't think you're a Knicks fan, but I appreciate your commentary anyway, because the way you're talking, it sounds like you might be just a basketball fan or a team fan of some other team. I will say that I disagree with you on one thing here. Let me find it. Shout out to King Ribby. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. Hold on. Aim it. Where was it? Shout out to Rick Z in the building. I see you, Rick. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Just Knicks is here too. Salute, Just Knicks. Good to see you. Jay from PR's in the building. Salute. Oh man, Ankara said, wow. You said so much, and I appreciate you being very active in the chat. You said something about Brunson. I can't find it. God damn it. Oh, there you go. You said Brunson over dribbles and then throws hand grenades to his teammates with 4 seconds left on the clock. I don't agree with that. Brunson does over dribble. According to NBA stats, because apparently now they're following his dribbling. Like, I don't know, but he's the guy who gets the ball, and that's how he scores. His way of scoring is breaking you down. He's 6'1", and he's going up against taller players. He's got to dribble to find his spots. Not only does he dribble a lot, but when they put Brunson dribbles a lot, do they put also that he is one of the best post-scoring players in the league from the guard position? He's not just one of the best post-scoring players from a guard position. He's one of the best post-scoring players in the league from any position. Yeah. His efficiency is around 50%. He's at high 48 to 50% every night in the paint. How do you think you do that if you don't dribble when you're 6'1"? Like, it's a part of his game. He's got to do that. That's the way guys get cut up. That's the way you can't guard him. That's why when he goes up against, I don't care who it is, the Kawhi Leonards of the NBA, anybody who's guarded him has a hard time. Yeah, you may get him. Like last night, Naismith, however you want to say it, he did a good job. Yeah, he did a good job against Brunson.
Yeah, he forced him to pick up the dribble.
Right, but part of the reason why he was able to do that is because Brunson's hobbled on his right foot. If Brunson had his healthy foot, Brunson could use his speed and his quickness to help break down off of this and watch what he's doing. So when he overcommits, he can take him the opposite way. Last night, he was having a tough time doing that and planting and being able to move around. So Naismith played him, and that's what helped make Brunson cold. Okay, just shout out to him. He plays good defense, but that kind of played into it. And then you also said that Brunson is starting to turn into Harden. Look, maybe he is, but let me tell you something. When Harden is at his best, Harden was winning.
MVP.
Harden was winning. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What can we say?
But on and off court now, we're seeing Harden at his worst. I mean, is he still getting productive numbers? Yes. But is the attitude healthy? No.
But the only reason why I'm looking at it like from a different perspective is
the
that the
glass
Knicks
half full.
haven't. Well, the Knicks haven't been winning. Let's not forget the Knicks were a 17-win team, a few years back.
Twice
We're
in a
winning.
decade.
Yeah, we're a winning team now. We've got guys on this team that have been brought to play on the Knicks because of Jalen Brunson. And they're like, it's cool because they're not his homeboys and they like, oh yeah, I bring my guys in to make me feel better. No, these guys are good. Donte's good and Josh Hart is great. I love Josh Hart.
It's not the Antetokounmpo.
Yes, he's not. Oh man, I hate that guy. Anyway, yes, they're not the Thanasis Antetokounmpo, who, by the way, I think he ripped up his leg or his Achilles on his day off. He's not even playing. It is what it is, bro. So what I'm saying is, it's not a bad thing to be compared to James Harden, as long as you're playing good basketball and doing the things that help us get wins. Now, James Harden's own teammates at certain points didn't like him because he was a Chuck and he thought everything was about him. He didn't have the same personality that Jalen Brunson has. So, and he didn't take accountability the way Jalen Brunson does. And I mean, that's different. Like, James Harden is horrific on defense. Jalen Brunson isn't great on defense, but he's active. He's a willing participant, and he draws fouls in his charges and whatever he does things to help the team. And some of this little stuff that Brunson is getting dinged on between outside fan bases, and look at how he's flopping, look how he jumps into the lane and tries to get a foul. He's doing that because that's his way to help the team. He can't play defense the way other guys do, so he's doing something that he knows can affect the game. Harden doesn't do that, okay? So as much as I want to say I understand where you're going, like he does have some similarities. He's lefty, and they play in that certain style, and he draws the fouls the same way. I get it, but Brunson's different, okay? So I mean, but it is what it is. Let me get back to Paris Douglas thing. So let's talk about this. How do you guys feel about iHeart? Let me start with you, Mets. What's your thought about iHeart and how he's been playing defensively? What you think, bro?
That's a pause. You hear me?
What? Yeah. I didn't even see that.
Wait, I think iHeart is going too far. Where Brunson offensively is going to ball hog. iHeart is becoming too much of a ball hawk, chasing the ball like it's a rabbit in the field that he's got to catch. Just lay back and stay on your target on the guy you're assigned to. In starting situations, it's Miles Turner. He's off, it's going to be Isaiah Jackson or whoever's comparable to Turner in terms of height. He doesn't need to keep chasing the ball. Just stick to the guy you're assigned to, and then go for the rebound when the shot doesn't hit. I mean, it's really getting more frustrating because with Mitch out, that means he's got to do double the work as a way to limit damage control. And because Tibs doesn't really trust Sims all that much, and sure, he put him in for like 4 minutes, but did Sims really do all that much last night? Not really. And when you look at it, it's led to a dip in both rebounding and offensive production for Hartenstein in this series. Against Philly, he could get away with it because Embiid's not that big of a spot-up three-point shooter. Or he's more of a driver, and when he did drive, it was not iHeart or Mitch could box him in. With Turner, the burden doubles because there's no one on the bench to fall back on outside of maybe Achua when you go small set and Sims when need be. The latter of which is borderline impossible for Tibs to trust.
Okay. I mean, I can dig it. I hear what you're saying. All right. I'll save my take till after Artman goes. But please, guys, if y'all haven't already, please smash that like button. I see we got 112 people watching. We got 47 likes. Please smash that like button. Get that number up because, YouTube is watching. And if y'all don't know what the like button looks like, it looks a little something like this. Please smash that like button. Show love and support for the show. And also, shout out to my guy Hector Morning Brew. I'm all about doing whatever YouTube thinks we need to do to keep this show going and growing. Please also smash that them little emoji things. You know what I mean? Them little emoji things that you see. They look a little something like that. Look, I'm smashing some right now. Bow, 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 bow. A little 100 joints. Smash those emoji things because apparently YouTube wants people to start using this. You know what I mean? If you don't use what they want, then they don't promote you in the way in which you should get promoted, which I'm not going to get into that. As people have said, and Josh Hart says, I like my money. I just like having a show on YouTube, so I ain't going to say too much. All right. Anyway, okay, back to it. Artman, what's your thoughts, brother?
What I see is it's two things. I saw somebody in the chat put in that Hartenstein actually gets kind of tired. So when you're tired, you kind of make like defensive mistakes, like because it's like you're trying to overcompensate for not doing something. So what you see is like, let's say I'm tired and Brunson's man looks like he's about to step up. So me, I'm like, if I'm close enough, I'm just gonna feint like as if I'm going towards Brunson's man, which also leaves Miles Turner wide open. But the problem with Miles Turner is not Joel Embiid. Miles Turner moves around the whole time. There's no one time where he's standing in one spot. And the way that the Pacers play a fast offense, like where there's no person really standing. So everyone's moving at one time. So the way that like Tibs likes to play drop coverage, so it's going to put Hartenstein in a bad situation regardless of what he does. Like if you don't have somebody that's in the paint, that's on the outside, like the way the Pacers play, you're going to always put Hartenstein in the problem. Because if Jalen Brunson is getting broken down, what do you think Hartenstein's going to do? He has to step up. There's no if, there's no ands. He has to come up. And then his coming up is like as if he has to be in between him and Turner. So he's it's like he's faking the whole time. And Tyrese Halliburton passes the ball really quickly. The minute you step up, that ball's going right to Miles Turner. And what does Miles Turner do? Cut right to the basket. That's a layup. So it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's why having OG on the floor is so important. Because when Hartenstein fakes, OG breaks the gap and he goes right there. Like, all right, so if you're going to try to throw that to the middle, I'm already there, ready to go. And having long arms helps out a lot. OG's arms are like extendo arms. So what he does is he doesn't actually fully commit to helping out. He just puts his arm in the way. So anything that they throw between Hartenstein and his man is getting tipped. If you look at how he stole the ball the last game, he stole the ball 3 times consecutively by doing the exact same thing. He didn't commit fully. He just put his arm in the way. What did he get? 3 consecutive steals, and then eventually he got hurt, obviously. But that's the difference. Like Tibbs' defense is based on a lot of faking, like as if you're going to help, and then a lot of arms and slapping at arms, slapping at at loose balls, pause, and then just just doing whatever it is that you have to do to be able to make the offense feel like as if someone's always in that spot. So I'm not really mad at Hartenstein because, like I said, just about like Jalen Brunson has done so much that I can't really get mad at. Hartenstein has done more than we expected, no matter how we look at it. Like he's done a lot. Like to me, I didn't think Hartenstein could play any defense when he first got here. And then now you're expecting him to play defense. So I'm gonna take Hartenstein's position and say, you know what, it's just chuck it up to the type of team that he's playing right now. Because we've seen Hartenstein block people at the rim. We've seen Hartenstein steal the ball from people. We've seen Hartenstein guard Joel Embiid. We've seen Hartenstein guard Jokic. Like, it's just last night was just not good for him. And then the last couple of games have been that good for him, but we won them. Like, now that we lost, it's like everything is amplified now. So now we're looking at everything. But Sunday, which is tomorrow, I think it's going to be a totally different game. Like, everybody's going to come focused because look at what it took for Indiana to beat us. Look what it took. It took the most Herculean shot at the end of the game to be able to even have a chance to win. A chance. Not that, oh, they did so well that they beat us. They had a chance. We did so much things that beat us. I was like, I'm watching the game with my son, and every time I look like I'm hyped, I sit back down because I'm like, oh man, we just messed up again. And it's to me, I just feel like whatever we're doing on defense, it has to be consistent. I love Jalen Brunson. I love what Donte DiVincenzo does. I love what OG does. But when people like OG comes out, we got to remember that's a big part of our defense. We can't really blame anybody for anything. We're just making up for whatever we lost, and that's my take on that.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's tough because I think that iHeart is limiting his aggressiveness right now because of the fact that we have so many injuries.
That's right.
We lost OG, we lost Mitch, we don't have Julius. We can't really afford to play in the game without iHeart. Yeah, like we need him to be out there on the court, and that limits how aggressive he can be on the defensive end. Shout out to who said it? Excuse me. Oh, it was Parrish. Another super chat. Thank you, Parrish, for your other super chat. Appreciate you. He said iHeart doesn't let Ike Turner dunk on him in January. Right. Yeah, in January, he was super aggressive. You know what I mean? But don't forget, we had OG out there with him. You had Precious there too, and Julius was there for that month. So you can take liberties to do that. But we're in the playoffs now.
Can't play around.
You can't, we can't lose these games. So you can't afford to have iHeart get in foul trouble and be on the bench, and then we're stuck. Like iHeart, not only is he a person that helps the offense go with his passing, he does have good defensive ability. Yes, I know we're not seeing him maximize it, but he's trying to stay in the game and stay out of foul trouble. The other thing is he's the true 7-footer. Like, you know, we don't have anybody to really affect guys with their height if he goes on the bench. You bring in Jericho Sims. Even Jericho Sims is not a true 7-footer. He's a 6'10" guy or whatever he is, 6'9", 6'10". And I always say this all the time when it comes to Jericho. He doesn't play as tall as he could play because he can jump out the gym and he don't block shots. His timing is not good. He just doesn't affect enough defensively. So we need iHeart. So I know it stinks that he can't be a little bit more aggressive, but I'll be honest with you, Paris, I'd rather have him out there on the court to be able to do other things and possibly get a block here or there or affect the shot rather than having the guy who takes a lot of chances and winds up getting himself in foul trouble. I mean, in that game, granted, I know they don't have that level of pressure for us. In the Philadelphia series, you guys remember that game in the third quarter? He got 5 fouls in the third quarter against Embiid in one quarter.
Trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, relax. We can't.
Still, for someone like Brunson and OG, break out the sensu beans.
He needs something. Shout out to E. Gibson in the building. Salute to you, E. Gibson. Hope you're doing well. He said game 3 was winnable. We were up 8 points in the fourth. We wasted a Herculean effort by DiVincenzo. As thin as we are, we need to close out games given the opportunity.
True.
Very good point. And that is the point that I think that is really important. We gave one away, guys. We failed to steal a game in Indiana. Like, we had that game. It didn't even start out that way, but eventually it turned out to be we had the game. Like, we could have broke their hearts. No team has come back from the being down 3-0 to start a series. We could have broke their hearts and we could have dealt with whatever happens after. But even if we lost game 4, still the mentality, like the mindset that it puts in it, it would have been broken.
Brunson had to go full-blown ball hog and put his
Matt, you're going backwards, bro.
Matt,
I'm just saying, that was the main flaw.
They could have, even with what Brunson did, the shots that Brunson missed are shots that he makes every single time. Like let's just say if you gave him those shots 10 times, he'd make 9 of them. That's those are the same. He didn't take crazy shots. The only shot that he took that he shouldn't have taken, which he should have realized that there's no way the refs would have given him a foul on that because of the way that Real Carlisle went crazy, was the final 3. Because Nembhard actually grabbed his arm at the end. But there's no way the ref was going to call that. Impossible. Because what they thought of, whoever calls that foul was going to get crucified that night. Crucified. So they said, you know what? Since he went hunting for the foul, we can't give it to him. What he should have done in that moment, because there was, as crazy as it sounds, I was watching the game over. There's 5 people on the court in regards to our offense. There were 3 people guarding Jalen Brunson, so everybody else was open. There were 3 people around him. There was That's how you got to look at it. There was 3 people standing right there.
And when it comes to that, Jalen Brunson said it in the after the post game. He said I made him. Yeah, it was a bad decision. He should not have done
like
that.
I said, I'm down with whoever. When somebody's willing to admit their wrongs, I cannot fault them anymore because now they've already realized. So me trying to get on top of him and be like, yo, bro, this is a pause. Me trying to like overdo it on him doesn't make any sense. Do you understand? It's like when I talk to my kids, I said, as long as you tell me the truth and you understand that you did something wrong, there's nothing I can do now. Because me getting mad, now it's my fault I'm getting mad. You understand? You already told me that you did wrong already, and now you've apologized. Okay, so now what are you going to do tomorrow? Because I can't worry about today anymore because that's gone. It's done. Let's make moves. And I just have a couple key points I just want to make sure I get out there before I get out of here too. Knicks have to understand time and score. That Jalen Brunson shot, there was 16 seconds left on the clock. We didn't need that. We didn't need it at all, actually. Like that could have been a quick play to the rim, layup down by 1. The way that this series has been going, the way the Knicks playoffs have been going, everything in regards to loose ball has been going in our favor. So I'm taking that too, and then we're playing defense. Let's see what happens. And then, or you foul because the Pacers are not the Pacers can shoot free throws, but when the game is tight, everybody turns into something else. Look at Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson goes to the end, he misses a free throw. And not a regular free throw, like he short-armed it. Like it looked like it wasn't even going to hit the rim. That's how bad it was. Josh Hart goes to the free throw, he misses that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So that particular, I chuck it up. Time and score. Free throws, like I said, is so important. Like I can't understand it. Like why can't we hit free throws? Like it's literally the difference in the game. If we just hit our free throws, the game is tied. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then all the stuff that we do after that is gravy. That's another thing. Another thing I want to talk about is stop jumping on pump fakes from 3. Why are we even jumping on pump fakes? Why are we? Tyrese Halliburton had like 6 of those threes where he pump faked from the 3 and DiVincenzo went right by him. I'm like, why are we pump fake? Just stand there, wait for him. Because his shot is predicated on him like pump faking and you going past him, and then now he's open. He cannot shoot right in your face because just the way his jump shot is built. That's why he does so many feints and then he in and out dribbles because he can't get the shot off if somebody's standing right in front of him. So that was another killer. And then what the Knicks have to realize is that we're the better team. And I think they do realize that. We're the better team. We know what to do in these particular situations that no matter how bad the game looks to start, at the end, we're going to be right there in the game because we're the better team. We know what to do. So if that's the case, the mental mistakes, Josh Hart going on a play where he got blocked. Yes, it was a goaltender because it hit the board first and then he got blocked. Josh Hart did not need to go in between 2 people if he understood time and score. What he should have done was pull the ball back, set your offense up, and then go up. Because the 2 people he ran into was Halliburton that knows how to play some form of defense, and then Miles Turner that is a blocking machine. So if you go into a situation with 2 minutes left and we have the ball to be able to go up, if you get blocked and you know the refs are not going to give you any calls, you don't take a chance on that. You sit back. You pull it back, give it to Brunson, let Brunson do what he got to do, or you move around and see what happens. And then that's pretty much it. That's all. But other than that, like the last call, like the last person that was on the panel said, we lost because of us. The Pacers did not beat us. What you call it? The refs didn't beat us. Everything that I named was all us. Like we did all of that. So we fixed one of those things, we win the game. And I gave you 5 different things. We fixed one of them, and we won the game.
Yeah, that's listen. I mean, it's true. I can't fault you. I mean, the Knicks failed to steal a game in Indiana after withstanding everything that they were throwing at us. After them going, and they went up twice. They went up twice to get good leads on us, and we came back both times, and then we got our own 9-point lead. Like, and to your point, the Knicks know that they're the better team. Yeah, if they didn't know, I mean, of course they know. But if they didn't know after last night's game, they definitely know. All this stuff that happened, and we were right there to win the game. Oh yeah. So I agree with you. It's just one of those things. Like, there's just certain things that the Knicks have to do, and they have to play better. Last night they gave Tyrese Halliburton a lot of open looks. A lot of open looks. So it's kind of surprising, but I also know, like, you also dealing with the fact that Brunson is hurting a little bit. Even with regards to the last, I don't want to call it the last shot, but I'm calling it the last shot. The Nimhard 3. That 3 was way out.
Yeah,
like I can't even be mad at Brunson, who's guarding somebody all the way out. That's a heave. You know what I mean?
He put his hand up though.
He did, but he was still a little too far.
Get there was the
But it's still Mets. It's far. Like that's 3/4 court. Like that's
he
far.
Put his hand up,
not 3/4.
The guy
but you know what I mean.
The ball. The reason why Brunson was not able to get to him is because he bobbled the ball. Once you bobble the ball,
and that's what he said. That's what he said.
Because now once I see you bobble the ball, I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna go crazy, because if I go and jump and I hit him, that's a 3-point, that's 3 free throws. So now I'm just contesting them just to make sure I get my hand up. And he hit the shot. You can't, like I said, I can't fault Brunson. Yo, hats off to you, good shot. What does Clyde always say? He said, man, if a guy's gonna take that shot, I'll live with that shot 1,000 times. Because what do you want me to do? He's shooting from far, it's bobbled, it's the end of the shot clock. And it's the same situation that happened last series. Game 3, what did they do? They hit a crazy 3 to be able to do something with it.
That was game 5.
Well, was it game 5 where
the Maxey 3-pointer to tie it? That was game 5.
Oh no, yeah, because which was game 3 was when Embiid went nuts.
Yeah.
But whatever that situation is, like those particular shots, you live with. You understand? There's nothing you can do because the defense was there. We played defense all 23 seconds, and then that shot goes in. What do you want to do? There's nothing.
Listen, that you can't, like, you know, any fan. I've already said it. Like, it could have went the other way. The Knicks could have been tied. Or like we could have had the ball and Deuce could have heaved up a shot like that and it would have went in. On the other side, you got to say the same thing. Like, what? I mean, what are you gonna do? You can't. Like that anybody in game 2, was it game 2 or game 1? I mean, that wasn't a deciding shot, but I think it was game 1 or game 2. Maybe game 2. Hartenstein hit a 3 at the half.
Yep. And that was the momentum.
Things happen. Yeah, things happen, bro.
You usually don't expect the big man to hit a half-court 3.
Yeah,
and it did. Wild. And then that was the momentum we needed to go into the third quarter.
Exactly. Shout out to Shoquan in the building. Thank you, man. I think this is my first time seeing you here. Appreciate you. He said Brunson cold moves. He's just hurting. He's dealing with some issues right now. Knicks Nation 112, where the players dwells, in the building. Salute. He says salute around the panel chat, SKF family and Knicks Nation. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Like, you know, these are things that you just have to kind of deal with. Long Island Sound is in the building. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay. That's fair, Parrish. He said playing 45 minutes will lead to missed free throws. Yeah, all right. Like, I can't argue with you on that. Like, eventually, that's the one thing. The Knicks have shown they have a great level of endurance and stamina with regards to these minutes they're playing, but eventually it catches up to everybody. You're going to have moments where you look tired.
And we're in the playoffs.
It's you know, missed layups, you know, lethargic legs. Stuff like that happens when you've been playing a lot of minutes, especially if you're missing the layups in the fourth quarter. That is a sign of that. Okay, but let's talk about this, guys. When it comes to that, it's okay if you say the Knicks are playing too many minutes. If you got Julius Randle, if you got OG Anunoby, if you got Mitchell Robinson, but this current also sorry, I forgot. If you got Bogdanovich.
Bojan, not Bogdan. It's Bojan. His brother's still.
The Bogdan is the other one. Yeah. Bojan. If you got Bojan Bogdanovich, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you don't have all 4 of those guys, now these guys that's how you put yourself in the best. Now they gotta play. Now they gotta play the minutes. You can't take these guys out and depend on Jericho Sims. Jericho Sims gives you nothing offensively. He doesn't give you enough defensively. The best thing you can hope for is he gets into his rebounding bag. And let me just see.
You want Jacob Toppin to come through and put between the legs. Now do the Jacob Toppin guy, put it between his legs.
And like I said, to lesser extent, you can't rely on Burks long term. He's only good in short bursts.
But he showed us something last night.
He gave us something last night. I'll take that. I'll take those 14
night,
points.
That's the same Burks we was looking for this whole time.
I mean, true, but again, like I said, when this panel started, he's basically the Qui-Gon of the team now. Now, because of how he overexerted himself in his early years, he's had to learn to slow it down and keep himself more grounded.
Last night Burks played within the team aspect. That's why he was able to do what he did. He played within the offense.
When you look at the fourth saber form, what's its biggest flaw? You can't keep it up long term. It's ridiculously exhausting.
Explain Mets to those who may not know what the saber form is.
The fourth form of lightsaber combat, Ataru, also called the aggression form in the way to Hawkbat, is an open battlefield, one-on-one combat style that's heavily reliant on disciplined blade work and linked sequences of acrobatics centered around the sumo rotations, somersaulting, twirling, and cartwheeling. But while it's useful in blade-to-blade combat, allows hand-to-hand combat, double-blade combat techniques, the drawbacks are you can't use it in open space, it's useless against blast deflection, and heavily reliant on long use of force-based physical augmentation that is ridiculously exhausting.
And that correlates to the fact of Tibs playing these guys 40 plus minutes in games.
I mean, who else is he gonna play though? Like that, I was like, I mean, what do you want him to do?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Artman. At this point, now the Knicks are screwed. So now, if you was hoping that he was going to cut back on the minutes and allow now we're screwed because now we're a little deficient. We don't have enough.
24 hours. We get 45 minutes.
now it's different. Let me bring my other guy in here. Give him a look.
I'll give him a minute. It's a Star Wars reference, not Dark Souls.
Hey, there he is. My guy. Coming back straight off the watch party last night with Jigga Man and Morning Brew. Hey, Jay Boogie in the building.
Salute, Boogie.
Jay Boog.
Hey, man, I got up probably about an hour ago and somebody was on my phone and I said good morning and it was 1:11. Yeah. And good early afternoon to you, gentlemen. Blessings, health, happiness on this beautiful day of life. Another weekend right here with Ron Still Knicks fans. What's going on with what's good, Mets? Let me see who
that is the art man formerly known as Steve.
I'm brand new, Boogie. I'm brand new. You don't know me yet. I'm brand new. I'm trying to make my name.
You're not brand new, man. You just getting here. That's all. You've been a part of the family, man.
Right.
You're just orange and blue now. But shout out to everybody watching and viewing and blessings to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's great to meet you, you know what I'm saying, on this great content screen that we all have here, man. How's everybody doing, man? What's going on, Ron?
Chilling, brother. Having a great time, getting through talking Knicks, talking people off the ledge. It hasn't been that crazy. It's a little wild in the chat, but it's been okay. We got a Brooklyn Net fan that is on loan to us for the playoffs in Ankara 999. Appreciate it. But this is the thing. Like, I like when people come in the chat that may have a difference of opinion with regards to how we talk about our team, but he's level-minded. Like, he's not crazy and he's not just a hater or something. He's saying what he feels like from his perspective, and I can appreciate that. And I may have a difference of opinion, but there's a platform for him to speak and do his thing, and I appreciate you, Ankara. Thank you for being here and rocking in the chat, brother. So that's what we got going on today, man. A couple people jumping out the window a little bit. Mets is not all right. Mets was not happy about what he saw. But you know what I mean? I think we grounded him a little bit, but he's in the 10-man mode. He's not happy with Tibs. He's not happy with Brunson kind of holding on to the ball a little bit too much in the fourth quarter and doing his thing. But Artman also made some really good points to the fact that Brunson was missing some shots that he normally hits. We saw him. He was visibly frustrated with himself and very upset that he was missing these shots. So that's what it is. We had a chance to steal one. We lost out on a chance to steal one. We took their best shot. We withstood it. We came back. We took another shot from them. We withstood it. We came back. We even took a 9-point lead in the fourth. And, you know, we basically just kind of fell apart. But it is what it is. Other than that, that's what we got going on, J Bugs.
Man, that's what's up, man. I looked at last night, man. It reminded me of the San Antonio Spurs game. You know, with a spectacular game that Brunson provided us all with the 61, and we lost. And then I switched that out. You know what I'm saying, with Donte for the spectacular performance that he put up last night, what he provided. But we lost those games. But um to me personally, man, we just lost that game myself. You know, they didn't beat us at all. We lost that game because, you know, what's bothering the Pacers coach more than anything is we've been beating them at their own game. They love running, and they just thinking they was going to Phoenix Suns us. They thinking they just going to outscore us, you know, and they don't have to do no X's and O's and none of that. And throughout the whole series, we've been outscoring them. But last night, within like the last 4 minutes, they beat us at our own game. And our own game, you know what I'm saying, is when the game is on the line, the hustle plays, the effort, the heart not giving up, the extra rebounds, they got those. I'm like, Hartenstein, what are you doing? You had 3 rebounds that you should have secured on the defensive end. What are you doing tapping them out? We're not on the offensive end. They practice on tapping the offensive rebounds out to the shooters. You're tapping the ball out like we're on offense and we're on defense. And that right there, it really hurt us and put us in bad situations. 3 times he did it. So that's 42 seconds, you know, that we're not having the basketball in our possession. That's 42 seconds of us not even getting shots. That's 42 seconds of them getting more shots, you know what I'm saying? So, last night, you know, you had to know that if you thought that we was going to come in there and they wasn't going to lean their way and give them some calls and everything, just, you know, settle all it down a little bit, then you're not understanding what's going on in the series, in my opinion. So, but we still, at the same time, we had a chance to win that game and silence everybody and break their heart, you know, and get up out of there, come back to the city, either 4-0 sweep or 3-1 at least. But that doesn't mean it's not over at 3:30. We're starting tomorrow. We got to, you know, start again. But the problem with that 3:30, you know what I'm saying, we got so many bodies down, you know what I'm saying? You talking about getting up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. You're going to eat, and then after you eat, then you going over play calling at the hotel, and then you're riding over to the arena. And then you're getting suited up, and that morning, that's a day where we just played last night. I don't know how and where they're going to get this strength is. But all the strength and everything that these guys is grabbing and putting inside of their bodies and performing for us, man, it's great. It's great to see. This is a beautiful story that's going on right here amongst this New York Knicks team. And just the stories just keep lining up and lining up. You know, just from the Nova Cats and everything, all 3 of them playing in Villanova and being on a championship team. You know, you would have never thought anywhere in life or history that same 3 guys in college that won a championship would be the same 3 starters on an NBA team. And as I say that, let me allow, you know what I'm saying, and make sure that, you know, those are my friend, those are Hector's from Morning Brews, his words. He brought that up. So I'm just reiterating. I like to always make sure I give somebody their flowers for what they say, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, this is history. It's never been 3 guys from the same college team to be your starters for the same NBA team, you know, and then you look at May 8th, you know what I'm saying? Rest in heaven, you know what I'm saying, to Mr. Willis Reed, you know, for him coming out of the tunnel, and then Brunson, you know, I iconically did the same thing on that same day, you know what I'm saying? You know, that was just like crazy, amazing to me. So a lot of things are still in our favors. I still look for us to win this series, but you hate to blow an opportunity when we got a game in our hand and all we got to do is close the deal out, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, we'll respond in either game 4 or game 5. So I'm looking for us still to close this series out, Mr. Ron.
I agree, brother. I agree 100%. Where's shout out to DSJ. You must be busy, DSJ. When's the last time you've been up on a panel, man? Let me get you up here, brother. You saying some stuff. Let me tell you something. Shout out to you. I know you were saying, you said the loss falls on Brunson choosing to be a scorer where we needed him to be a playmaker. Maybe he had something to do with it. I'm not admonishing him of his bad play or like missing the shots and then not like trying to figure something else out, in the fourth. But I will say, there's people have pointed it out as the show has gone on, and I got a super chat that kind of acknowledges as well. Tom Thibodeau refusing to put Precious Achiuwa back in the game, and that time in the fourth quarter was big, man. Precious was playing well, and we could have used him. And he's also another guy who can rebound the basketball. Maybe avoid Hartenstein tipping the ball so much and Precious being out there to grab it. And by the way, when it comes to tips, it's a nice little thing that these guys use to kind of steal the rebounds. You don't got to steal rebound when you're the better better rebounding team to begin with. You're a better rebounding team than Indiana. You don't have to use the tip thing so much, but it is what it is. The other thing too is maybe it would have been nice. We talked about this earlier as well. If Donte DiVincenzo was a little bit more aggressive in the fourth quarter, trying to go get the basketball, trying to get a part of, instead of watching and letting Brunson do what he normally does, let's get a little bit more active, knowing that you had the hot hand. Now, mind you, as was mentioned before, I think Mets brought it up, Donte was 1 of 5 in the fourth quarter. So it's not like he started off going too good. Maybe that played into it. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I think there's more than just Brunson, trying to be a scorer. Because remember, the reason why a lot of the games we've won is because Brunson is the closer. Like, Jay Boogie's the closer in the Knicks community, but Jalen Brunson's the closer on the Knicks team on the court. We need him to be the closer, okay? Because that's the problem. We couldn't close out games, y'all. That's why we lost so many 20-point leads back in the day. We didn't have anybody that could get the game done, get it over with. We leave it in the hands of the RJs, the Juliuses. No slight to Julius, but we know that things in the fourth quarter used to get a little dicey. That's why Brunson being here is the reason why those L's turn into W's. So I'm just saying, you take the good, you take the bad, you take it all, and then you have Tootie, Mrs. Garrett, Joe. You know what I mean? The facts of life. Come on, man. Anyway, all right.
Yeah, real quick, shout out to my homie, DSJ, aka the Sugar Ray Leonard of the podcasters, you know what I'm saying? I've been going at a lot of people, that's like my thing is, if you haven't been here losing with us, you can't be here celebrating wins with us. It don't work like that. This right here, this season is for the real thoroughbreds that's been dealing with this and living this, for the longest. And we're not showcasing, because you're in great media and all this right there, you don't deserve, to act like to get the love and the glory for what we're doing now. When you and so many times you nowhere around when we're losing and you're smashing us. And I'm just reflecting that to like with DSJ. See, the thing is about with Brunson, not closing that game out. That's who he is. He's our closer. You have to live with him closing as well as you lose with him closing. It's not going to happen and work every night. You know what I'm saying? And we just, last night, Brunson knows how to make the games up. He normally, when he stinks it up and he knows it, he comes back, knowing and understanding what he needs to do. So I do not have an inch of not having confidence in that man about when he gets back on that floor and what he's going to be doing. And that doesn't just say scoring. He's going to know and understand what he needs to do. With Donte, Tibs did not get that man a breather. He was out of it. He did his job. I dropped this, 35? I got us here. It's not on me. It's on Brunson. So he had nothing left in the tank without a sub. He should have been sub. You rotating Burks and you rotating Deuce. Somehow, some way, you should have rotated one of them in for Donte. Now I know he had the rocking hand, but you also got to think about the way we was closing. Everybody can't do what Josh Hart does. Josh complete. We inside the, the building yesterday, and I told everybody, do y'all see what Josh Hart is doing? Josh Hart went on chill mode in the third quarter because he knew he was resting. He was resting himself. because he knew he wasn't coming out of the game. He was resting himself in the third quarter to try to get ready for the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? And Donte everybody doesn't know how to get rest moments in live action. So, he had nothing left in his tank, to my understanding, he just didn't have it, and he's chasing Halliburton on one end, you know what I'm saying? And then he's got to put up shots and numbers and keep us, in effect. But it's all good though, man. This series is almost over, man. It's almost over, man. Let's go, Cleveland. Let's go, Cleveland.
Yeah, do what you got to do over there, Cleveland. Make it real over there. Let me shout out this super chat, and then that's what I'm talking about. DSJ, get your butt up here, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we bring him up here. Hold on, DSJ. I see you. Shout out to Miguel P. Thank you for the generous super chat. He said, we talking like a true was injured in the fourth or went home early for dinner. He started the game and finished with 22 minutes, 6'9" guy on the pine. Yeah, that goes to the point. Like Tibs, look, say what you will. Look, we all know Tibs has his moments.
Perfect. He's not perfect.
He's not perfect. He's been actually pretty damn good in these playoffs. He's outcoached Nick Nurse, right? Rick Carlisle, I don't want to say he's outcoached Rick Carlisle. It's just that the Knicks are a better team than Indiana. You know what I mean? I don't think we don't got to do much. Knicks are just better than Indiana. It just certain things happen. Last night didn't go our way. But last night, he made a little mistake. Precious should have been out there. It is what it is. That's just it's one move. There might be some other things you could point to. I don't know. That was one of those that we all noticed, like Precious should have been out there, and it would give us a little bit more. It give us an extra rebounder, and it give us another deterrent in the lane. So that allows guys who were giving Halliburton way too much room to shoot shots be able to press up on him because you got somebody that can step up in the paint area. There's too much of that too, because the other thing is, whenever the Knicks did step up in the paint and Halliburton went by, the guy goes right. He don't go left. He goes right. And then all he's got to do is get him into just keep your body there. Halliburton is a very good player. He is not one of those that I got to worry about him doing something crazy in the air and finishing over guys. He's not that guy. So we got to calm down as we'll get it right, but we got to calm down. We can stop these guys straight up without double teaming them. They're not that. So anyway, let me I got two guys backstage now. Oh man, a blast from the past, my guy. I see you. Let me bring DSJ in here because I know DSJ is like, yeah, you called my name. What up, DSJ?
Like Candyman, you call my name, be my victim.
What's up, brother? What's happening?
Salute to everybody in the chat. Of course, salute to everybody on the panel. You know what I'm saying? You, especially Ron, appreciate you for having this platform. Artman, salute to you, sir. J Boogie, my brother. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Oh, and let me bring up Marvin as well. I'm gonna let DSJ talk. Get his off, Marvin, but I'll bring you up as well. What's going on, Marvin? How you doing? Oh, can you hear me? Well, if you can, I know you're on mute right now, but if you can get it together, there you go. Ho.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
Hey, there you are. What up, Marvin?
What's going on, guys?
What's happening, brother?
Hey, man, got a lot to say. Just want to sit back and listen.
Okay, cool. Well, let me let DSJ get, because I brought him to the forefront. He's on the stage, so let him have his words, and we'll get a little take on you. And I want to get back to Artman because I know Artman's been rocking. But also, public service announcement. I don't think I said anything. But guys, tomorrow, I don't know exactly what time it airs, but after Game 4 is at 3:30. I'm going to be in studio with Dexter Henry from New York Post and SNY. Shout out to him. Thank you for giving me another opportunity to be on your platform, Dexter. I'll be in studio kind of breaking down what took place in Game 4 tomorrow. So that should be pretty dope. So check that out.
Shout out to you for that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate Dexter for giving me the opportunity. I don't know what time it's going to air. Like I said, it'll probably be sometime, maybe around 8 or something like that. I don't know. But yeah.
Correction, Ron. He didn't give it to you. You earned it.
You earned it. Yeah, you earned it. Let me get a loan. Let me borrow some money. We
I
bought
Listen,
something.
man.
smell money.
Rent's too damn high.
That's y'all in New York. Then why you think I got out of there?
Yeah, facts. I need to make moves myself, not for nothing. But anyway, all right. So go ahead, DSJ. Say what you want to say, brother. The floor is yours. G Money, I see you backstage. Let me get the DSJ going, and when Marvin gets ready to speak, I'll bring you up as well.
So as we sit here and we celebrate the fact that we have our franchise point guard in Jalen Brunson, who's brought us this far, we also have to acknowledge when smart decisions are made and when bad ones are made. Last night off a hobbled leg, you could tell that from the opening tip that he didn't really have his offense going. He was getting a different look from Aaron Neesmith, who he didn't really see a lot of in coverage, and he was giving him a little bit of problems. So those are the times when you should have expected him to be more of a pass first point guard, because at that point in time, you could tell that, okay, Donte had it going, so let me go ahead and keep feeding Donte. Donte could have ended up with more points prior to his fourth quarter start if you elected to go that route with him. There was a couple of costly turnovers based off of that situation. Even to the point when Burks gets in the game. Now you have a secondary ball handler who's also, first off, putting us in position to stay in a game. I mean, we complained about his play when he came back to the team and how he looked, rightfully so. But in this playoffs, in this playoff game, in game 3, he started off like 4 for 4 and got us from being down by like double digits to, where we actually got to a point of sustaining the lead. So off of that, again, we know that you have to feed the hot hand. So why would you go away from that hot hand when clearly he's got it going? And that falls on Brunson because at the time when they got on the floor together, you should have continued to recognize where the points were being manufactured from. You didn't get going until, really get going until the second half, which again, we expect you to be the closer, but we also expect you to make smarter decisions. And yes, this falls on him because he is the leader of this team. So with that in mind, the same way we can blame Tibs for bad rotations, not making the right substitutions, we also have to admit when our star player, our MVP, didn't make MVP plays.
I can't argue with you on that. I think that's fair. It's a fair point. As we were talking before you got on, I don't know how long you've been here listening, but we were also talking about the fact that, when it comes to adjustments that are being made by the team or being by the coaching staff, finding easier ways to give Brunson better looks to get the ball out of his hands when Indiana's showing or trying to double, and they're also trying to clog passing lanes to give him less options out there. The Knicks have to run different sets to get guys open, right? They got to move guys around the court so that he has good passing lanes, and they also put themselves in a better position when we rotate and move the ball around that we get that open shooter and it gets into the hands of the guy we want it to get into the hands of, right? That's one. The other thing is, to your point of Brunson, I mentioned it. It was one of the things we talked about. Him understanding that he doesn't have to do everything, especially when he doesn't have it. And sometimes you can depend and look for your other teammates, especially when you got a guy who's cooking like Donte was cooking. But the other thing that I think is very important too, and we talked about it, is these guys on the court also kind of got to get out of the deer in headlights thing. They have to understand that just because you got your guy at the ball, the closer, if you know he's struggling, he doesn't seem to have it, he's missing shots he don't normally miss, you got to get active. You got to look for the ball. A guy like Donte DiVincenzo, who was cooking all game, like incredibly on fire, he's got to look for the ball. He's got to talk to Brunson. He's got to make moves so Brunson sees him. When that double comes, put yourself in a position that you can be the guy that he gets the ball to right away. And if he can't, move around the court so that way that first pass that he makes, you're the next pass. You know what I mean? But some of these guys, and look, this is something that I'm not just saying to say. You guys can look at the Knicks games, even look at old Knicks games, look in the fourth quarter or look at big moments when Brunson is cooking. Look at what the rest of the guys are doing. They're there to show themselves, or maybe they're there to get rebounds or whatever to keep it going, but they're not looking for their own shots because they know Brunson is big time. So it's part on Brunson, but it's part on them too for not making themselves available. We've had points where we talked about Donte DiVincenzo. Shout out to Phil from Morning Brew Sports. I kept saying that Philadelphia is playing really good defense on the Knicks and on Donte, and they were. But Phil made the point that even though they're making the Knicks work for it, Dante's got to be more aggressive. When he gets the ball, he can't be afraid to shoot it. And then we saw in game 5 or game 6, one of those 2 games, when he got crazy with it. Maybe it had been both those 2 games. He started to shoot the ball more and be aggressive, even with them playing that defense, and it worked. He started to put up points. So that tells you that it's a combination of their defense and his lack of aggression, right? So in this case, in the fourth quarter, he's got to be aggressive too. Even if Brunson is his guy, he knows he usually makes the right calls. Last night wasn't that night. And Brunson missed a couple shots so that Donte could say, oh, okay, I don't know, my guy don't got it. Let me see what I can do. Everybody got to work together. That's all I was trying to say.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And shout out to Rick Carlisle. Rick Carlisle, clearly, very good strategic move. You know what I'm saying? You put pressure on the referees to call a game. And there was a lot of missed calls last night. The difference is, of course, that the Knicks decided, you know what, instead of sitting here complaining about the refereeing, we're going to take the loss on the chin. We're going to improve the things that we need to do and get better. So, again, shout out to Rick Carlisle for taking that unnecessary jab, that very disrespectful jab, as Josh Hart said. And when we beat you, leave those officiating excuses at home, because I don't remember him being this adamant about officiating when we were getting done dirty last year. I wish you were that adamant about talking about how Bam Adebayo was elbowing Julius Randle in the face. Or you know what I'm saying, rolling over Emmanuel Quickly's ankle. If you were that adamant about parity in officiating, then don't do it just for your team. Do it for everybody. Thank you very much. My PSA.
I hear you. Let me get Marvin's takes on what's going on. He has some stuff to say. Shout out to Ankara99. He said Brunson didn't know he didn't have it. Tibs has to tell him. I mean, that's fair too, but Tibs is a certain type of coach. He lets his players do what they got to do out there and figure stuff out. He may be quick to call a timeout when he sees stuff ain't rocking right to slow the guys down, but he lets these guys play and figure stuff out. Oh, one more thing before getting over to Marvin, and let me bring G Money up in the back. Pause. That sounds weird, but whatever. You know what I meant. Another reason, and he already said it was a horrible decision. Okay, Brunson already talked about that shot with 16 seconds left. It was a bad decision. But notice 2 things. One, the Knicks didn't have timeouts, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe he was thinking, I gotta be aggressive and shoot the shot quick, and then we can foul and go from there, because we don't have a lot of time to waste because we don't have any timeouts. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. The other thing I was going to say is notice how Brunson got fouled on his right arm before the shot went up by
the dude from Gonzaga.
Yeah, the dude who hit the shot, who hit the 3.
Yeah.
Nimhart. But notice, if you look at his press conference after, he said, it was a bad decision. It was a bad shot. He didn't say, well, I got fouled. You know what I mean? There's the difference in accountability and how you approach stuff and how people want to use the refs narrative all the time. Yes, the refs were bad once again, but that wasn't the reason. Even if I got fouled on the play, it was a bad shot, and Brunson knew that. So, Marvin, go ahead, my brother. What's going on? G Money, you are up. Let's let Marvin rock. But it's good to see you, my brother.
Good to see you too. What's going on, guys? What's going on, panel? JS, Boogie, what's up, baby? Ryan, hey, Boogie, before I get started, I just want to let you know, man, you're blowing up, baby. Your sound is everywhere, man. I'm in Dallas. I'm from Chicago, baby, and I know people that know you that don't know people that did know people. You're blowing up, man. Good job, man. I mean when I say that, man. Hey, your literature is out there, baby. I just want to say you're doing a great job. Hey, guys, I just want to say this, man. I just want to say this, guys. Ron, I'm gonna address you first. I remember back in the day when you first got started, dude, and we were, hell bent on fixing this Knicks team. Remember, I know you remember that, Ron.
Of course.
And we discussed it, Brunson, at one time. And it was up and down here and there and there. Well, you get it. And you see what me and you have always said about a point guard for this team means, especially under Tibs. And a little robot in Brunson who runs under Tibs. Ain't no problem, ain't no strain in his brain. But I want to say this, man, to all of you guys, because I know it's stressful in the playoffs, guys. Ups and downs are going to be there. You have to do this one game at a time and get on cross it, man. All the Knicks need to do is just get ready and win games. All that referee, listen, guys, I'm not, deleting the fact of bad calls. I'm not. But the end of the final score is what matters. And the Knicks have capability of making sure that the referees don't have no problem with that. Get in your groove, handle your defense, shoot your shots, and the Knicks will be okay. I'm not going to spit list you long, Ron, because you guys, I want to sit here and listen. I love it, man. I've always been in here, and I love it. I was on another podcast, guys, spitting my literature about you guys. I told guys about everybody who shot shade about the Knicks, where you guys were going. I knew it. And this is just beginning. Because just imagine, now, I know a lot of Knicks fans don't like Randall, but if he was on this team right now, you guys are favored for the championship. And I'm telling you that right now. I'm stepping back.
Appreciate you, Marvin.
Appreciate you, man.
And thank you. Yeah, we've had a lot of talks, man. I remember we used to be in the chat when we first got Brunson and Don P. Where is Don P? Where you at, brother, man? I miss you being on the panel and talk. Don P was like, I don't know about this Jalen Brunson. I don't know about this. Wow. And Marvin and I were both talking and trying to listen, man, get the guy a shot. It's important to have a point guard. Yeah, I remember them talks, Marvin. I remember. Shout out to G Money in the building. What's going on, G Money? How you been, brother?
Salute. What's going on?
What up,
man?
G?
What's going on? What's going on, J Bug? What's going on, DSJ? What's going on, Marvin? What's going on,
What's
Ryan?
up, baby? What's going on?
What's going on? Please, National Pressure likes. To me, we did not lose the game because of the refs. To me, I'm ignoring the referee thing. I'm ignoring that. I'm not gonna listen to that. For me, here's reasons why. Again, we're up 2-1. It's okay. We should be fine. We overachieved all playoffs with our defense, our execution. It's just that, Diva was hot like Holy Ghost fire for 3 quarters, though. Diva was boiling for 3 quarters, and the Diva Dino was attacking the paces of the catch, of the curl. I felt that he could have gone a few more, even though he cooled off a little bit in the fourth. I felt he could have gone a few more looks, though. Also, Josh Sharp grabbing 18 boards. He was a freaking, sorry for my language, he was a hound on the glass. 18 boards. JB, who has been a mastermind in these playoffs. Brunson, who's a mastermind in these playoffs. I felt he just didn't consistently have it, though. And I felt that last possession, either we could have gone a quick 2 and try to play the foul game because it was like 16 seconds to go. Or Devo could have came off a curl to pop at the corner pocket. We did not lose the game because of the refs. Because yes, I understand the refs were bad. They were bad on both sides. No matter how much we slice it, though, here's a fact: the Knicks had more free throws than the Pacers, though. I can't just ignore that, though. So it's not like the referees were totally against the Knicks all game. People can disagree with that. I'm not giving an opinion. Reality is the Knicks had more free throws than the Pacers, though. Salute, Legion of Knicks podcast. And when Mike P says the bang, man, it's like a shot in your heart, though. Yeah. Even Mike Breen was so surprised when Nemhart hit the atomic bomb from 31 feet. Wow. That's unbelievable, though. Gotta get the Pacers credit after being down by 9 in the fourth quarter. They easily could have wilted, and then Spicy P took over. Hallie was being aggressive. Nemhart hit a dagger 3 at the left wing from Jupiter, mind you. And I felt our execution could have been a little bit better in that fourth quarter. Alec Burks was boiling hot in the first half. So having 14 in the first half. I felt he could have done a few more looks in the second half. And that's pretty much my analysis. I'm not going to blame the refs, though, because, again, no matter – people can say what they want. The fact remains we had more free throws than the Pacers. I'm not going to just ignore that. So – and not just me there. And we missed 3 free throws in the fourth quarter. I can't just dispute that. So, yeah.
Yeah,
great take.
That's facts. That's fair. You know,
And also
fair.
one thing too, I get we're injured. I get it. Here's the thing: the Pacers doing Ben Mathurin. And who's a key player to what Indiana does. Ben Mathurin, though, who's a better player than Bogey. Ben Mathurin's a better player than Bogey. You can make an argument. I'm saying you can make an argument that he's a better all-around player than Mitch. You can make an argument. Ben Mathurin was arguably the second best Pacer before they had Spicy P. So the Pacers don't have him. He's hurt though. So it's not like Indiana's healthy.
Right.
True that.
But I mean, at this point, like if it was just Ben Mathurin out and Julius Randle out, even though I think Julius Randle means more to the Knicks than Mathurin means to Indiana, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's like tit for tat. It's the same because of how important he is to their team. Whatever. I mean, we're without Randall, Mitch, Bogey, freaking OG. Like now it's too many people out. So it's a whole nother story now. So I don't worry about that. But I do hear you. You can't, like the Knicks, if any team knows that you cannot worry about the refs, it's the Knicks. And I hope they're starting to realize that. Yeah, complain when it's time to complain. Like as a basketball player, you complain about a call you didn't get. So hopefully the next call you do get. I get it. But after the game, you see them all being shut up. They're not talking. They're not talking about the refs. Like, what's the point? We already been there and done that. It don't help nothing. So I think they should continue to do what they're doing. Don't worry about the refs. Go out there and win the basketball game and execute. Because not for nothing, the Knicks haven't played clean basketball in these last two games. Okay. So they need to play cleaner basketball and get stuff down the way they need to in order to win. Because as Jay Boogie said, they basically beat themselves in yesterday's game. Like I never, it's crazy that we're in the playoffs and we're talking about a team. And this is once again, you could look at it how you want to look at it. It's not a shot to Indiana if the Knicks are just better than them. You know what I mean? If they went out there and gave us their best shot and we withstood it and then took a lead going into had a lead in the fourth and had a chance to win the game. Listen, the Knicks are finally a good team. I know people don't want to hear it. The Knicks are a good team. So it is what it is. Like we are now that team that can fight these other teams and still be in every game. We have never been that way. And not never. We haven't been that way in a long time, but they're here now. With all these injuries, they still in the game, no matter who they play. Like there hasn't been no blowouts in these playoffs with the Knicks involved. Like so. Anyway, that's my point.
We got a great organization all the way around, complete. You know what I'm saying? And right, this everything we got up under this orange and blue right now, man. I trust it all the way to the fullest. I love everything what the office has done, and you know what I'm saying, with the coaches, what Tibs is doing. You know what I'm saying, he makes his in-game adjustments, and then sometimes he misses on plays. We all know and understand Tibs. You know what I'm saying, as far as his in-game adjustments. But one thing for sure, I don't think there's a better team in the league as far as responding to losses and realizing what they need to do coming up the next game. When game one was going on and I had a couple people call me like, yo, I know you was nervous. No, I was not nervous, even if we'd have lost game one. The reason why is because this team has showed that they know how to go on the road in a hostile environment and go ahead and win games in there. I keep telling people, you forget that we won 2 out of the 3 games in Philly. So I do know that we do know how to go inside your building and go ahead and come out with a victory. And I'm looking for nothing else smaller than that come tomorrow at 3:30. You know what I'm saying? Sunday, right? So with that, I think Ted set the tone. I don't know if anybody was watching, but when that game was over, he immediately gave them referees a long, long stare down. And that was to say is, yo, call your game, but enough of the shenanigans is over with. Let us play, let us fight, let us duke it out. Stop trying to figure out who's going to get these calls, who's not, and all that, because we don't care about the calls. We don't care about the whistle. We ain't running to the commissioner saying they need to do this, change this, and all that. We just want to play the next game. And that's what I love about the squad. They trust and believe them guys didn't even rest or sleep right last night. They probably trying to get some rest right now. because that game right there hurt them last night. And I do know, when they come off in games and they know they should have won, they do know how to respond in a winner's mentality. So I look for something, and I look for us to handle our business tomorrow, even though it's an earlier game, even though we ain't getting the proper rest and everything. But them guys is in great condition, in great shape, for us this time. And I put our conditioning up against anybody in our league. I even put our coach conditioning up against anybody in the league. He ain't sitting down at all unless it's a timeout. So, we good to go, and I know it's just something to talk about, but it's nothing to worry about.
Before you go any further, Ron, I just want to say one thing to Boogie's quote. Don't leave out the fan recognition of knowing about your team, guy. I'm gonna step out real quick because I'm listening to you guys, and I've been on here listening to you guys, and then the camaraderie that you guys then build as far as fan base, believing in your team, and it's a great organization, and sometimes, and a lot of times, that end up being the best. Go ahead, guys.
Appreciate you, Mr. Maul.
He blew up my green screen. Anyway, let me fix this. While I'm fixing that,
probably Hallie must have did it. Probably Hallie and
I got the bad juju. I don't know. I'm missing Julius Randle's name. He might be like, nah, Ron, don't be mentioning me. I'm chilling. I don't know. Anyway, so let me do this, guys. I figured like this is a perfect time to do this. I want to fix my green screen, but while I'm doing that, I got Jay Boogie up here. I don't know if y'all caught it. Some of y'all might be late to the show. Please, this is the time to smash the like button. Please smash that like button if you haven't already done so. And we're gonna check out this because you know what I mean. Come on, man. The symphony is rocking. You know how we do, man. Jay Boogie he hit us with another one. Jay Boogie's been on fire lately, man. He's just knocking them out the park, man. And this has been great. I don't know what happened to it. I had it already queued up, but it must have went away. But I'm gonna bring it right back right now. Yeah, man, this is called the Symphony. Check this out. Of course. Now, once I hit the button, now it's back. Two of them are back. Two of them damn things. Okay, so check this out, guys. This is a nice little.
What you got them on turntables? You great play both. You great mix them.
No. I don't know what happened. All right, check this out, guys. This is the Knicks Symphony. This is with Jay Boogie. And let me give you the laundry list of everybody who's on this. This is, if y'all know the symphony, come on, y'all hip hop heads, y'all know the symphony, you know how it goes down. This is Jay Boogie featuring Lady and the Chef, Drugs Only, my guy Phil Porto. No, my guy Drugs Only as well. Phil Porto, Cully the Goat, Trippy OG with the bars. He ain't just dancing, he ain't diddy bopping out there. Pause. Yeah. He's got bars on this one. We got Steels B the Great, who is new to us, hearing him in the Knicks community. He's fire. We got Trav B. Y'all know him from doing multiple things on Twitter and with his music, but also he's the intro to Die Hard Knicks with E-Rule. And we got the one and only Papa Left. Papa Left and Cully both are very familiar with everybody for their work on the Christmas anthem that Jay Boogie has that should be rocking at the Garden every year, but we're working on that. Anyway.
Hey, real quick, Ron, for those that don't know, Still Be the Great. That's the host from Bars and Hoops. That's Bars and Hoops guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, all right, cool.
So just to let it be known, he been a statue, amongst this, podcast up under this orange and blue, yeah. But I know a lot of people don't know him by Still Be the Great, but he just showed you he still be the great.
Oh wow! Shout out to Russell, and that's dope. Shout out to Russell Westbrook. He said he might be another person that's converting over here. He a Clippers fan, but he liking what the Knicks is doing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Russell, it is what it is. All right, but if you come over, make sure you want to do this because it's a one-way entry. It's no exit. Pause. Like nice. Once you hear, you hear.
Right.
So just saying, we will welcome you, but you know what I mean. You ain't leaving. You know what I mean? We close the door on once you in, you in.
That's right.
And shout out to you too. He said one of your commenters used to be a top 100 athlete. Payback. Oh, word! I didn't know Payback got down like that. He came on the show and actually jumped on the panel 2 weeks ago. He was dope. Oh, that's dope. All right, cool. Nice to hear that. All right, Payback. You know your thing. Shout out to Rick Z in the building as well. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here and rocking. Okay, let's get into this J Boogie joint. This is a nice little brief intermission for me because I got to run to the bathroom anyway. You know, I mean, too much information, but I've been rocking for 3 hours. All right, let's hit the symphony and we'll be right back and we will chop it up.
New York City, it's your girl, Lady and the Chef, and I brought some of my best podcast spitters. In fact, here come the symphony.
For the playoffs everywhere, we orange blue. Nick Game, Fly Gam, Anthony Donahue. The MSG inside is like a 4.8, and when it shake, the magnitude is like the earthquake. Truth be told, it's a bad enough reason. When they broke the news, Julius out for the season. That only mean the squad, they more locked in. 19,812 in the garden. We sold out to the max, we the best fans. From Coach Tibs going back to Red Hose, man. The Frazier era, rest in peace, still the Willis Reed. It's only right I start off the Knicks Symphony. Next up,
I believe that's me.
Drugs, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
It's our time, you could tell we arrived. When you look up in the clouds, you see orange and blue skies. They doubted us for a long time, cause we came from nothing. Now the city on my back like Jalen, Brunson. Next man up, you know you can't stop us. Run, shoot, all for the screen, you can't block us. 48 minutes of straight pain. We could do this at home or away games. There's no place like the Garden, where stars is born, and the loser's heart gets torn. We leave it all on the court, it's time to step up your game. In 3-point range, all you gon' hear is
next up,
I believe that's me.
Trippy, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
Got JB, Villanova, tell me who want wreck. Triple-headed monster, even got block nest. Orange and blue vibe, Knicks crest on your chest. Since OG, you can miss me with the Michelin nest. Chef Ragu with the shot, hit boogie, you press. Who want next? Eastbound, gritty, keep it shippy, dropping 50, just crown, son. ECF up next, cut the check, we got one. Army Swift, knife mark deep if you doubt, son. It's clout, son. New York forever saying proud. It's wartime, we changing the outcome. 24, clear the path, get it done. This is all fun.
Hey yo, it's Phil, all caps, tapping in like the 6-man. Spit all facts, never slacks. I'm a Knicks fan. Slam the competition with the rhymes that I wrote. Spanning back to the days of Starks dunking on the goat. You will quote these lines, this is a squad to believe in. We've overcome adversity throughout the whole season. Super teams are fleeting, so we built a continuity. Regardless of our seeding, Captain Clutch was facing scrutiny. Cause media lies like presidential elections, so we made them like Cuban Westside Connection. The grit of the 90s, the fight of our lead. Tibs screaming, where you at? The whole city behind me.
Next up,
I believe that's me. Respect history of that team that played for NYC. 90s ball, Mason Oak with a shot to your ribs. From jump ball of 48 that's on the clock is for Tibs. It's dedicated. Chip on our shoulder, 73, let's celebrate it. Trust me, it's personal, NBA Finals designated. We don't wanna settle for less. Last time I checked, whoever leave with that gold medal's the best. Injury reports, messing with my head got me stressed. And then boom, here comes Deuce off the bench. Had to get off that stench. And next up, the mindset of the Knicks is step up. Who want war with us? Toe to toe, who gon' score with us? Playoffs, who gon' really win 4 with us?
Next up, I believe that's me. Bars and hoop, light up the Knicks for the symphony.
Yo, we ain't no joke. In competition, we clip and smoke them. These Knicks is potent, underdogs remaining focused. Don't be surprised we making moves true to the game. We got a squad with hitters ready to bring the pain. We're hard hats, bring lunch pails, grimy and gritty. With 12 middle collar guys that's running the city. Ain't nothing pretty, took 6 games to finish Philly. This for my city, NYC, better sing it with me. JB's the blueprint, in other words, he's like a spark. We draining threes from long range like Josh Hart. OG be locking it down, we built to go for a few rounds. So duck down, protect your dome and your crown. So grab your seats, sit courtside and enjoy the ride. Orange and blue, Knicks fans, we rapping it with pride.
Next up, I believe that's me. Trap, light up the Knicks for the symphony. Go.
Yeah, I'm in the garden like a lawnmower, going through green like a leaf blower. Orange and blue skies by the all knower. You can see the potential if you a ball knower. I'm the king, the Knicks on the crown. If you big and bad, come stop us right now. The Brunson burner, he's shooting your lights out. This is our city, we taking the vice out. Get a grip, get a grip. We be killing it, man. You be looking for your heart, but it's still in my hand. Thought you was gonna come and try to steal the win. Well, I guess we had to change of plans. God damn.
Next up, I believe that's me. Papa left, close out the Knicks Symphony.
Bring me the smoke while they duck for the semis. All the Chucks and the Kennys getting stuck on a Fenny. Hey Becky, is Jalen 1A yet? If I hear another dame start talking out their paycheck, buck 'em down, no baby reindeer. These stalkers like Parker just can't be safe here. It's open season, playoff grind. I hear the Draymond Greens, they gotta play online. It take a hero to carry this city. Real work, you wash with a pod, so carry on, Gilbert. I feel perk, but this for the day ones who been A1 on go when the hate comes. So what's a Paul Reed to a boss tweet? Get off these, we run 4-4s till it's all ring.
And that's what it sound for a Knicks symphony. And beat is in the trunk, y'all know who on deck. Every series we dropping a Knick anthem. We ain't playing no games. It's orange and blue skies, baby. Another Mike Blaze and J30 production. And I'm the closer. Salute, salute, salute. 3 capital S's. Bless, health, happiness to everybody. Peace.
Ooh-wee. Man, that
Whoa,
joint
Nelly.
is fire.
That was lit.
Man, shout out to all them guys, man.
That's
shout out to all them guys, man. And that's something that's never been done. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna recheck it, but I believe we are the first in any sport that had a anthem, you know what I'm saying, for their squad. And everybody on that song crushed it. Crushed it. And all I did was line it up and just, get out them guys' way. We got the most talent in all phases of we got so much talent in everything, and I'm talking about in everything. And I ain't talking about just sports. We got lawyers, we got doctors, we got owners, we got all types, you know what I'm saying? Professional business people up under this orange and blue. And like when you mentioned Phil, if anybody need any photographer work, he does weddings, videos, everything. He does everything. And he's going to come to your area, wherever you're at. You know what I'm saying? We just got so much going on. But shout out to them guys, man. Them guys did amazingly, you know what I'm saying? And it's all for the fans. It's for you all, It's just showing that, we love y'all. And sometimes the song is the Knicks. It's J Boogie presents the Knicks Symphony. It should be up on all platforms. Keep checking, you know what I'm saying? I lifted it up yesterday. Sometimes it takes a few days, especially when you do something at the end of the week. Normally it don't come up until, the following week. You know what I'm saying? But just keep checking out. It's up on the Distro Kid. He puts it out on all platforms and everything. And I need everybody to go get it. Go get it. Go stream it. Do whatever it is. Hashtag it. Celebrate it. Share it. Send it. Especially hashtag it to the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Let them know we out here representing everything and appreciating everything y'all doing for the season. And this is what we doing for y'all because we appreciate what y'all doing, So even though we've been here like it's a great season through the tough seasons, but this season right here it's a motion picture. Spike Lee should have been filming this whole season. You know what I'm saying? They call it the injury that we felt and got through. That's crazy. The injuries we felt and got through because we're getting through. Undermanned and everything. And like Marvin said earlier, if we had our whole squad, it'd be an issue. It'd be a problem. It'd be a problem. A major, big problem. It was one point in time where we didn't have on the floor and won't playing Jalen Brunson, Bondanovich, OG, Julius, and Mitch. That's a hell of 5-5 in this Eastern Conference that you didn't even know if they was going to play anymore. And Mitch is not playing no more. Julius is not playing no more. Bondanovich is not playing no more. And OG, you know what I'm saying, he's on it, you know what I'm saying, I'm do whatever I can to get back. And Brunson is still out there lingering around. And guess what? They don't even care. Next man up. Next man up. You know what I'm saying? You better beat us. You better beat. We undermanned. But if you come in there playing any games and we get it, and like it's a series. It's not a one game. It's not an NCAA tournament. It's not one and done elimination. It's a series. You better make sure you win and handle your business because these guys right here, these guys are straight fighters. I call them the Sugar Ray Leonards and Tommy Hearns. First fight when Tommy was beating him, the whole arm was fighting. Had his face all he can't see out of the eye. He had astigmatism for the rest of his life. And what happened? He knocked that man out late. Remind me of Mike Weaver, John Tate. You know what I'm saying? John Tate was beating him the whole fight to like 20 seconds left. Knocked him out. This is what these guys is doing. We knocking people out if you play around with this squad, man. Shout out to the Knicks and shout out to everybody, the fans. Appreciate everybody that, that do what they do for J Boogie. Appreciate all the content creators, you know what I'm saying, that promote my music and everything. And shout out to Chuck D. Chuck D had it on his show last night. I had to do a bio for it. And the bio for it, and I named everybody that's on this song and everything. So your names got mentioned and everything with Chuck D last night. He also played on the Legend song. The May 10th, y'all know I did a song where I rapped that whole team. You know what I'm saying? That's remix. I need that to be playing right there because that squad meant so much. You know what I'm saying? Honor and respect to those guys, and some of them are still around. And you see them at the games. And right now today. So man, them guys right there, that's a long time ago, and they still living, and they still healthy, and they still strong. And shout out, blessings go up to the heavens to the ones that was on that squad, you know what I'm saying? And they're resting and looking down. Because I know Mr. Reed told Jalen Brunson the other day in that locker room, yo, get up. It's the same day when I got up and I came through that tunnel. You can do the same, get up. And it's the same day, get up. I don't care what's wrong with your foot. If it ain't broke, get out there. And I think he touched him that day, you know what I'm saying? Special about this team, man. God bless everybody, man. And happy Mother's Day. While I'm on my little rant, real quick, happy Mother's Day. I said, Ron should have dropped that Mother's Day joint. He should have dropped that Mother's Day because it is Mother's Day. And you know what I'm saying? So shout out to all the mothers. You're beautiful. And you don't need to be honored just that day, that one day. When you got 364 more days, and the love and blessings of my mom, she used to tell me, no Mother's Day, me on Mother's Day. I'm not your mother today. I'm mother every day. Don't just celebrate me one day. And that's right. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to all the mothers. Shout out to all the kids. If your moms is in existence, make sure you give them some love and appreciation for who they are, what they've done, what they've been through, and how they raised you. You know what I'm saying? Love them, because you never know if a time in life, you know what I'm saying, and when somebody's not here, you want to make sure you give them all the love and glory while they're here on this life. Don't let nothing be missed about your mothers or your fathers or your brothers and your family members, your siblings. Love your family, appreciate them. God bless to everybody.
Facts, 100%.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, and Jay. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jay Boogie, you kind of, you already kind of took the idea. I was thinking about and contemplating it, but you saying it makes me think, yeah, I think I should do that because I don't have a show tomorrow,
right?
And that's part of the reason why I said I wanted to play the symphony. I was gonna hold the symphony. I played it to open the show. I was gonna hold it to end the show with, but I said, nah, let me play it now. So that allows me to play the Sunshine joint on the way out. I was checking to see if I got it. I got it. I hope I got whatever I did with it. I don't know. Maybe I think I cut your video up, so I think I got your video. So we'll see. But I'm gonna check that out. So anyway, where I was I was gonna say shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for putting up the fire emojis and supporting and saluting the Symphony by J Boogie Presents and all of the people once again included in making it happen. It's a dope song. Yeah, man, it's really good vibes right now. The Knicks are going through a good moment, man. They just got to keep it going. Don't get down on themselves. Keep doing what they've been doing. Stay # all heart no quit. And by the way, guys, if y'all want to get some # all heart no quit merch, check it out. It's pinned to your YouTube. You can click on that and go to the link and get some merch if that's what you want to support. Also, by all means, if you want to support the show, You know what I mean? Buy me a cup of coffee. That is also something you can do. I will put that back out there in the chat. But most importantly, really the thing that I really want our fellow Knick fans to focus on is subscribing to the channel. Like, it's time to get us going. Like, I've been kind of sitting back and kind of just chilling and enjoying everything. But you know what I mean? I got to keep growing too. We had around 2,600 subscribers. Let's get to 3,000. Let's get to 5,000. Let's get to 100,000. I don't care. Let's just keep going, keep rising, building and growing and bringing this Knick community up. As I grow and John and Jose, as we grow with still Knick fans, everybody else in the community grows too, because I pass it on. You know what I mean? Some people out there may not be in that position to do so, or may not feel they need to do so. The people in this Knicks community that we know who we are, that we get together, that we stand on principles with each other, that we work together, that we build together, that we go to watch parties together, that we jump on each other's shows and support each other. Y'all know who you are. Y'all know what it is. And we're going to continue to big up and do things the right way together. All right.
Hey, Ron, one more thing real quick while it's on my mind, and I hope he's still, rocking and watching. I have never not met a person that's, that be in the chats or with the shows, or, what I'm saying, that I met at a game somewhere or in the city that's not been a great person. And last night, I just wanted to shout him out because he's always on everybody's show, and he always rock. He always, he does everything. He comments, he like buttons, he gives, he does everything. Shout out to Mr. CT Pittman. I met him last night, and I never knew he was in North Carolina. I never did. I met Apollo Reed too. I never knew but now I know, and we got one another's information. I just want to shout them guys out. It's probably some other people that I slightly can't remember. I'm getting old too, and that's beautiful too, to get old, But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I shout them guys out. Wonderful conversation with just me, him, and Jigga Man for about 2 hours after it was all over and everybody was gone. Just sitting down, rocking, and, kicking it, man time on conversation. So shout out to them, and shout out to all people that be watching and rocking, and I enjoy meeting everybody. And when you meet everybody, that you see, it makes it even more better when you see them, rocking in inside the chats and doing what they doing and everything. So I wanted to shout him out, and I'm looking forward to meeting everybody, because I see the names, but I love to meet everybody because we the greatest people, I mean, I haven't failed at not one time meeting a person that I seen, up under this umbrella, and it's great to know. We switched numbers, we all reached out to make sure one another got home safe and everything, That's Knick love, That's just not a Knicks community. That's Knicks love, and we got that, So shout out to y'all, and I can't wait to meet the rest of y'all. I want to meet everybody.
Ron, before you go any further, Ron, I'm getting ready to head out, man. I just want to address everybody before I head out, man, and say I had a great time. J Boogie, you all world, baby. That ain't no problem. Hey, man, listen, guys. All I'm going to say is this in closing. Come on, man. It's the playoffs. Knicks going to be all right. Yes. Work through it. Stay tight on the groove. And to the chat, man, you guys are hot, man. Them dudes, Ron, like I say again, I think back at the old days, man, and I see everybody in the chat showing much love, and Jay Boogie on the show, man. Hey, man, it's been great. You guys have a good day, man.
Appreciate you, Marvin.
My brother, flowers to you, my guy. Flowers and roses, baby.
Keep doing what you do, Marvin, man. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. It's just like I said, once again, it's a great time. We got to enjoy it, man. Listen, sometimes you get spoiled. You don't appreciate what you're witnessing and what's in front of you. As a Knick fan, a Met fan, a Giant fan, just a fan of New York sports, we've seen it's been a rough ride. It ain't always fun. So right now, we should all just be happy and thankful first off, we talking playoff sports for two of our teams. You know what I mean? Things are going good right now. Let's enjoy it. Let's just be happy we in the moment and appreciate our teams are going in the right direction. They're in the upswing now, man. This is beautiful. The Yankees is doing good. The Mets a little iffy, but I feel like they're gonna turn it around. I just feel like New York sports is going in the right direction, and so let's be here and rock with it. I think we all right, man. We all right. This is a fun time.
And don't leave out that other squad. Don't leave out that other squad.
No.
Don't leave out the sharing that garden now. That they down here in North Carolina right now, get ready to close the deal out. Yeah, the Rangers, baby.
Forget about them Liberty, man. Liberty is getting busy, and them Liberty got. Listen, if that, it's crazy, right? Because we talk about these squads and these. Listen, if the Liberty was an NBA team, like say that they were the Knicks, and there was a Knicks team that was like the Liberty, the Knicks would be incredible. With all them players they got over there on the Liberty, Liberty
looks nice, looks frightening.
Yeah, the Liberty got a squizzy. So shout out to them, man. It's beautiful. And
I need the Rangers to close out the day. 4-0.
Yeah, let's get it done, man. Rangers Rangers look good. I like it. Like I said, I don't want to claim them the way I used to because I don't watch them the way I used to, but I am rocking with them. Their success, I'm right there rooting for them. If they do the ticker tape parade, it's right outside my window at work. I will be looking out the window. I might go downstairs and show a little love and go back upstairs and throw some paper on them when they run through the garden, the Canyon of Heroes. I'll be right there. So
you got to be a Rangers fan. I know everybody one time went to the skating ranch over there in Coney Island. Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
I'm there. But my teams, I'm the Messier, the Adam Graves, the Brian Leaches, I'm back in the day. I don't know these young new Rangers yet. I don't really know them like that. All right. So guys, just had a couple more things I just want to talk about real quick, which is mainly, the preview for tomorrow's game. It's a 3:30 start, game 4, what to expect, how can the Knicks rebound and get that losing taste out their mouth and get back to winning. You know what I mean? So game 4 preview. What's it looking like? What do you think? Do you think there's going to be any change to how the Knicks approach tomorrow's game, or they're just going to come out and keep doing what they've been doing? I personally think that the Knicks are going to continue to do what they've been doing. The only thing that I would change is that Brunson kind of takes a lesson from this last game, which I think he already said he is. That's one thing about Brunson. Another reason why I love the guy. He's a smart player. He understands, okay, this didn't work out. I need to change. I need to be better. And he will be better. And I think, I hope Tom Thibodeau also says that same thing to himself. There's certain things I like about how this game went, certain things we did well, certain game plan we executed. There's other things that didn't go well. There's another thing I should have done that I didn't do in the fourth quarter. I hope Tibs does that as well. Other than that, I want the Knicks to just play the way they were playing. The one thing I will say, though, is Knicks have to figure out a way to clean up the turnovers or mistakes. Right. Not necessarily turnovers, because they were pretty good, but mistakes down the stretch, which is kind of tough sometimes when you're playing a fast-paced team like Indiana. Indiana don't allow you to get a lot of your bearings together, to slow things down, to make, to think about what you're doing a little bit more. You got to move quicker with Indiana, because that's how they move, and that's the way they play. So, yeah, man. It's okay, my brother. We appreciate you up here, man. It was good to see you rocking on the panel. We probably need to do, some R&B or some talk at some point. Anyway,
because we waiting on the collab between you and Ron. We waiting on it.
Yeah, man. You're gonna hear me get into my "it's not unusual." I don't want to do that to y'all. Y'all ain't ready. Anyway. Official Payback says, no, we figured it out. Listen to Donte's response. Next game, we will dominate. I like it. I'm with it. Ala Y said, make your damn free throws. Facts. That's very important. Got to make our free throws, man. We got to cut it out.
Peace to the God.
Facts. Ondio says, one thing I'm going to say is do a better job on trying to not let them have open shots. Also, make your damn free throws. See, free throws is a prevailing theme here. But yeah, stop leaving. It's okay to give Halliburton some space. If he wants to shoot from the logo, whatever the hell he wants to shoot from, okay. but don't give him like 4 feet of open space. Close that gap. Maybe a foot. Be in the area. Don't let him shoot these open shots, even if they're a little crazy. C. Pittman said also the players make more mistakes when they are tired, but they don't use that as an excuse. That's true too. And unfortunately, guys, our Knicks team, they're just going to be tired this whole playoffs. I don't want to talk about it. We got to get past these Indiana Pacers. But I will tell you, after the Indiana Pacers, I don't want to talk like that. If we're able to get past the Indiana Pacers, even though I know we should and I believe we will, I want to talk, constructively. Whoever else we would play after that, we might have a tough time because there's a lot of wear and tear on this Knicks team. We are very injured, and the next set of teams are that much better. So we would be in some issues there to be able to compete with what we got compared to what they got. But we'll see. That's why you got to play the game, because you don't know what's going to happen. Anything, guys can step up, guys can find their second win, and the other teams might have their own issues. They might have their own injuries, or they might have guys on their end that aren't playing up to their ability. So we just got to let it all play out. But first things first, let's get past Indiana. G, what's going on, G Money? What's your thoughts on what the Knicks need to do for Game 4 tomorrow?
One, for me, I'll try to trap Hallie, throw some double teams and traps on Hallie, get the ball out of his hands early. Also, we should try to attack Nembhard at will on dribble drives. Also, like you said, limit turnovers, because when you limit turnovers, it keeps Indiana from running. And also, like you said, make your dang freebies. It's free for a reason. It's free. Make your free throws. Make your free throws, though. Free throws are free, right, DSJ? Free throws are free. We missed 6 free throws. We lost by 5. Got to work on your free throws and run Miles Turner off the 3-point line. And Space Ghost makes a good point. Prayers up to Hallie. Hallie looks hobbled right now. He can barely walk out to the game because his back and his hammy. So we got to attack Hallie at will and drives down because he's hurt. He's hobbled right now. So do that and run Miles Turner off that 3-point line. And get Spicy P in foul trouble. That's the only thing right there. And get Devos some more open looks, though, because he was, like I said, he was an absolute lightning rod for 3 quarters. And then 4th quarter, he pretty much didn't get to touch the ball. So got to keep it going. And also, I agree with Diaz NYK. Another thing we have to try to keep the lead up and stop letting these refs end up with these late decisions in these games. Yeah, we got to stop letting these referees dictate the game to play through the calls. Because, again, they're missing calls on both sides. So we just got to play through the refs and just, play Knickerbocker basketball. Just play Knickerbocker basketball. Get in, move the ball, crash the glass, get the Pacers in foul trouble, and we should be good. And to me, I'm trapping Hallie at will.
I like it. I agree with that too, but I don't want to. I agree with it. I want to do it in spurts, but I don't want to overdo it either. Because honestly, I'm still saying none of these Indiana Pacers, to me, if the Knicks just can have the problem is we don't have the right personnel all the time. But if we got the right personnel, we should be able to play all of these guys straight up. We shouldn't have to, because at Halliburton, that's the thing. I will say this. He is a dangerous playmaker. He will pick us apart, and he will find opportunity. Those passes, you know what kills me that he does? He's on those cross-court passes that he flings over like this, and he gets it right to the spot. Oh, my God.
He's a wizard.
He's killing us with that. He's killing us with that. Anyway, man. Jay Boogie, what's your thoughts, brother? How you feeling? What do the Knicks need to do anything differently tomorrow, or what you feeling like?
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, they need to do something completely different tomorrow, and it's win the game. Simple, win the game. Don't even get caught up with what's going on, the referees and all that. You still have to make more baskets than the other team. You still have to get more stops than the other team. You still have to get more rebounds than the other team. You have to play on and get through. And I know we're going to respond. We're going to respond. And no, DSD, I'm not recruiting Paul George. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking about the on season that's coming right now. I'm still in, I'm still in the playoffs right now. I still got work to do. I still got another anthem on the way. I still got things I'm working on. I got so much of my music that it might get pushed back to the next season. You know what I'm saying? Because these anthem things is what's going on. I'm not going to say, and CT Pittman know, and don't say nothing to on CT, but I got a crazy call from last night, email, and they sent me a verse. I was like, oh my God. So another one is on the way. I'm letting you know because of that, what I got last night. Oh man, it triggered off, but yeah, man, continue on believing and having faith in the team. I like that Deuce looked like he was coming around to his game a little bit yesterday. And Burks, I've been saying the whole time, when a player feels like a team doesn't need me anymore, they feel like if they get another chance or opportunity, they're going to come out there and perform. That when they put him in the game the other day in Madison Square Garden, and there's a couple of seconds left, and then he had to, throw up a crazy shot because the shot clock was running out and the time for half. We can't blame that guy for that. You know what I'm saying? So I look for Burks to continue on, developing and being prepared and ready because, Burks is Burks. We know what he's capable of. We know what he can do. We know what he was doing in Detroit. And we all felt like, it could work out here because he knows the system and he knows the city and all that. He understands what New York basketball, but it's bigger than that. These are not the same players that was with him before. You have to adjust to players, even if you know the system, even if you know how the coach runs his system, how he coaches, you still have to adjust to the players, So I do believe this playoff time with him sitting on the bench, he was watching and observing and trying to figure out and understands what can I do differently what I was doing early. I believe and have faith in everybody. I believe and have faith that everybody is going to, prove themselves in the right way as soon as they get the next opportunity. If it don't happen, then I believe in the next opportunity. That's just where I'm at. But I look for us to win this game tomorrow, handle our business, continue on shutting down. What's TJ? See, when you shut him down, they don't have that spark. And that was another thing. You don't shut him down and not win. He wasn't even in the building. I don't know if he's mad and upset because he ain't closing games out, but I see they tried to go to him and Halliburton playing together. You know what I mean? And stop running him off that 3-point line. When he's out there, don't chase him off. He don't want to shoot the 3-pointer. He wants to drive and get inside the paint and cause havoc to your defense. He got the little mid-range shot. He can finish left, finish right. He can also pass. But we're helping him with his game by making him not do what he don't want to do. Let him shoot. Let him shoot that trade. Do not run him off, So, but, yeah, man, I look for us to win this series. How, when, and how and when we're going to close out, I'm unsure. But I expect for us to win this right here, and I expect for us to be on the game 1 of the Eastern Conference in Madison Square Garden. So that means Cleveland, this is for you. They are playoff soft over there. They're not even the Boston Celtics. I don't eliminate it to see. They remind me of old R&B group. We got live at the Apollo Theater tonight, the Four Tops. And who will be the performing and opening the act will be the Celtics. The Celtics.
Damn.
No see the Celtics. Man, let's go, man. Let's go, man. And then there's no bigger story that's going on. The Knicks is helping the league. We helping the league. You take the Knicks out of it, it's really not no stories going on. It's a little bit all right, but you get tired of it. Every game, it's something going on when the Knicks is on TV. It's bubbling. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And Reggie, I think the crowd's saying "fuck you."
You ain't lying, Jay Boogie. It's funny you say that because I've noticed that I was listening to some other people talk, is saying like the playoffs is kind of boring, but the Knicks have actually been bringing some excitement to the playoffs. And notice the other day, was it Thursday morning?
Mm-hmm.
I hate to admit it, but I saw people sending me stuff, and also I saw what was going around on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. ESPN was talking a lot more about the Knicks. Come on, man, get out of here, BSPN. Get our names out your mouth. Anyway, but you know, they can't see at a certain point. And this is what I said before: when it comes to your team, if you root for a team and your team is always second guessed and they always try to make fun of your team, and your team is doing things now, it don't matter. It's gonna happen. They can't stop you because you're good and you're gonna continue to do it. All they can do is eventually have to eat their words and open up the doors, because they can't. We blowing them doors up. You know, we open the doors ourselves. Y'all gotta let us in because we coming in. Pause. It is what it is. Shout out to the Knicks, man. Shout out to Gallo in the building. Shout out to you, brother. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before, but hey, man, I appreciate you being here. He said, bro, I love Josh Hart. Yeah, Josh Hart is the truth, man. I don't care. Listen, y'all can't say nothing bad to me about Josh Hart ever again. He built up a lot of cachet with me this year. So I don't want to hear nothing about Josh Hart.
And don't change that jersey number, man. Don't do that.
Facts.
Don't do that, Josh.
He's keeping that legacy going. He's keeping it going. Shout out to Kenny Payne in the building. What up, brother? Hope you doing well. Good to see you in the chat. He said we're gonna win. Yep. Jorge Ortiz is in the I mean Georgie. I always do that. Jorge. That's not Jorge. It's just Georgie. Georgie's in the building. He said we winning tomorrow and Tuesday at the Garden. Knicks in 5. I like it. DSJ said the biggest story is definitely the Knicks. They don't even mention that the old guards are out of the playoffs. No LeBron, no KD, no Steph, no Butler. No. But Butler's always here, because if he was here, things would be. Shut up, Butler. Even your own coach is telling you shut the hell up.
Yeah, can we stop playing the what if game? Butler, go with the what is. I hate these hypotheticals. Start with the what if. Go with the what is. We will never know.
Exactly. That's a fact.
Man, you know how mad they was the other night. See, this is how you do. I like looking at your facial expressions, you know, saying when you have to do your job and you really don't want to do your job and you're forced to do it. You know, I'm looking at them clowns on all the big, media channels and everything. The other night when we won, you notice we was the only game playing. The only game. There was no other game being played. And when we won, it was like, damn, gotta talk. Damn right, you got to talk. You got to talk. You've been talking about us all year, but don't feel bad. Now. You talk about us because we the only ones rocking. We've been rocking all year. We helping you get this paycheck. We helping you probably get a raise. What you talking about? You need to be joining, get on the side of the winning team. You know what I'm saying? And Kenny, you need to make up your mind. Don't be switching in and out your handkerchiefs. Make up your mind, dude. What's wrong with you, dude?
Facts, man. Yeah, oh man, the hate is just it's remarkable. This is a remarkable time. We appreciate the hate. Matter of fact, we want it. Bring all the hate. The Knicks love it. The Knicks, these guys are great, man. These guys are so good at understanding what other people are doing around them and just deflecting it and just not worrying about it and just going out there and handling their business. Man, I can't tell you how much I love this team. I'll be honest with you. I really do. Like, I'm a 90s guy. I love my 90s Knicks, but this team is growing, man. This is growing on me. They right there. I'm loving the way this team is put together, man. Shout out to Wiz BKLA. Said Ron will be doing the boogie woogie by Tuesday when the Knicks win in 5. You right. You damn sure right. Knicks get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm gonna get my jig on. I'm gonna get my boogie on. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So.
Hey, Wiz, you need to send us a flight ticket, round trip. One going from New York to L.A. and back to New York, and one going from Carolina to L.A. back to Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So we come down there and watch one game with the Eastern Conference with you while you chef up some of that great salmon you got going on down there. Stop holding back, salmon.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy. I apologize, Kareem. I starred it automatically stars the comment, and I was like, you know what, let me get to it. And somehow I got a little caught up. Shout out to Kareem Grant. Thank you for the generous super chat, my brother. He said it's took them 9-man rotation to defeat a depleted Knicks. Think about that. P.S. Jay Boogie, I had to move to the tax-free start from Queens. So I guess you know what that means.
It's free, baby.
Hey, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Kareem. I'm sorry about that. I hope you're still there to see that I acknowledge your super chat, brother. I apologize. It took me a little while. I don't know, got lost in the sauce. You know how we out here. We just grinding, doing what we do. It's the Knicks family. The talk is real. Still Knicks fans. We here. We got Jay Boogie, the closer. We got G Money in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. Appreciate you guys for being here and rocking and never quitting, never forgetting who this Knicks team is, never forgetting who you are as people, because this Knicks team, I think, shout out to people. I was watching on Morning Brew Sports. I think it was the dude Rock. He was talking about, maybe it was Rock. I think it was him, who was talking about how so many people love this Knicks team and how we gravitate to this team because we're like, this is a blue collar team. Like they embody what the Knicks fan really is. And I think that's why we love this team so much, especially this version. We had that version, like I said, back in the 90s. That team was a very blue collar team. That's why a lot of people love that team. This team is embodying some of that same spirit. They may not be as physical as that other team, but they got like, this team is, say what you will. We may not have a bunch of like unbelievably superstar talent on this team, but we got Jalen Brunson and we got a bunch of guys that buy in. You got the best of, but you got guys who play defense, you got offense, you got some fight, you got that grit, you got the grind. You know what I mean? You got guys that, you know what? Once again, all heart, no quit. This is what helps. I'm telling you, that's the advantage of this team. And this is why people ain't going to say it. And these other teams around the NBA ain't going to say it either. They really don't want to play the Knicks. Let me tell you, because you don't know what's going to happen. Even the teams that are favored that you think will win it all, they don't want to see the Knicks because they don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what Knicks team you're getting. You don't know how these guys are going to step up and play. And you definitely don't know if Brunson is healthy. You don't know what type of Brunson you get. You getting the regular, I'll drop 30 on you, or you getting the 40-point dude. You getting the 45, 50-point dude. You don't know who you getting. So, yeah, man. Let's keep it going, man. Keep it going. It's a beautiful thing. Sha Powers in the building. What up, Sha?
Yeah, what up, Sha? Hey, real quick, yeah, I'm from St. Albans, Jamaica, Queens, man. I'm from IS 59 to Lewis Pastor 67 to Benjamin Cardoza. Yeah, I'm from St. Albans, Jamaica, Queens, Linden Boulevard. You know what I'm saying? Between Merrick and Farmers Boulevard. That's where I'm from. I'm right around the corner from the James Brown house where I lived at. 2 blocks from the naval base. I'm just answering the question my man asked me, where I'm from. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I'm from.
Yes, sir. That's right. Jay Boogie is a real one, man. One of the best moments I can say being a part of this Knicks community is having a guy like Jay Boogie come into my life and be a part of not just the Knicks community, but my personal life and being just a good dude that I can chop it up with and talk life about, not just Knicks stuff.
Right. That's life. Right. Life. Mm-hmm. That's what I said. And don't be on the phones talking about the basketball games. We got the platforms to do that. You know what I'm saying? You want to have a good conversation, real life. You know what I'm saying? When I call you or you call me, I mean, it's all right to sneak a line here and there. Okay, yeah, we won. But I try to make sure I'm talking about real life. And when I call you, like the other day, to be honest with you, I ain't going to say what it was. I had to call Ron the other day and fuss him out, vent, get it off my chest. I had to call him, let him know, this is where I'm at, blah, blah, I'm going, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? And he could do the, you or anybody got my number, you can do the same with me. But, that's what, that's when you have a real relationship, you know what I'm saying, amongst the community, you know what I'm saying? When you can talk and speak and build on things in existence and, of life and everything outside of basketball. Basketball is great. It's great entertainment. We all love the sport and everything. And then even better, our favorite team is winning. They're doing what they're doing. But the community of the New York Knicks is made by the fans, the personnel of the people. That is more important than anything. You know what I'm saying? Because if it ain't for us, it'll be almost looking like a pandemic. Nobody in there. We're in there. We're in there roaring, cheering, rooting, booing, you know what I'm saying, fussing, cussing, drinking, and after the game, we all talk about it in a great manner. You know what I'm saying? We never had no issues, no problems. You know what I'm saying? You never hear about us, Knicks fans just fighting one another, tearing up, being killed. You never hear that about us. We really love one another at them games. And you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody, for real, man. I appreciate all you, my friends. When I talk to you on that phone, we talk about something else besides basketball.
Facts. Shout out to just good people, man. Just good people.
Yes.
Understanding what it is to be a human. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm definitely grateful and thankful that I've met so many great people in this community and we have that connection. You know what I mean? I don't have to, I say it all the time, but if y'all don't understand, if y'all new to the platform, those are people are on Twitter that don't necessarily be on the YouTube all the time and see the shows and see the camaraderie we have. There's a lot of us, man. We all get down. We talk. We talk about real life stuff. Jay Boogie is one of those, probably the primary for a lot of people, that he talks real life stuff with everybody. But I talk to DSJ on the phone. I talk to a lot. I talk to Shy Money. I talk to a lot of people on the phone, man. Not to mention, my guys at Morning Brew. Like those are like, forget it, man. We talked about so many crazy things in life and just getting through it, man. It's so much. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody. And I say that, and then NBK, you know what I mean? My talks with the Queen Steph, my talks with Sim, my talks with Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, my talks with Tony. Yeah, we really are a family in this thing, man. No joke. Some people say that like cliche and be throwing out, we good. No. We really are a family in this thing. So, please continue to support everybody and whatever they got going on, because it's a bunch of good people, man. It's a bunch
Shout
of
out
good
to
people.
Fulio. Rock with him last night, man.
Oh, was he popped up?
Yeah, he popped up, man.
Because he wasn't in the picture. I didn't know if he was there. I saw a picture, but I didn't see Fulio.
Yeah, I think that picture was taken after he had maybe left or he hasn't got there yet. But
okay.
Fulio was there. And matter of fact, he spoke after the game live on the Morning Brew, man. Yeah, Uncle Fulio, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to that guy, man. Great guy, man. Another great guy doing what he doing and saying, man. You got super chat down there.
I see it. Thank you, Mr. NYC BBall 08 for the generous super chat. He said, great show. Thanks for the content. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for always being here and supporting, showing your love, whether it be through a super chat or just being active in the chat and giving me your takes and your opinions about how you feel about this New York Knicks squad, man. I really appreciate it. Can't say thank you enough for that. And before I get out of here, I just wanted to say, back to the all heart, no quit. If you guys are interested, you don't have to, just because I'm asking. But if you're interested in something you want to rock with, by all means, you're welcome to take part in a little merch action. Get yourself some all heart, no quit merch. Got some stuff, out here: tote bags, hoodies, hats, t-shirts, mugs. You know what I mean? That got the all heart, no quit. You also got different variations of it, just with the blue and orange highlights with the fist. You got the pink shirt for the ladies. You know what I mean? That's what y'all rocking with. And actually, all of this stuff you can get in different colors. Most of it, should I say, you can get in different colors, whatever you like. Got the blue version of the all heart, no quit. Also got the white version of the all heart, no quit shirts, t-shirts, hats, all that good stuff. Got the Still Nick fans, the three amigos, Ron, Jose, and John here. Hat version, t-shirts, cups, all that good stuff. Like I said, got the Know the Ledge logo. That's where you at right now. Y'all know the ledge. Don't get over that edge. I'm here to keep you on the windowsill. Don't jump. So got all that good stuff, man. All that good stuff out there. If y'all want to support, you are welcome to do so. Anyway, that being said, I appreciate you guys. I want to get out of here and leave you guys on a high note. But before I do, I want to get around to the guys one last time, get their final words, whatever they want to say. Shout out to Jacques. Appreciate you, my brother. I see you tuned in on X. Good to see you. I've seen you in the past in the community showing love. I appreciate everything. Thank you for being here and rocking with us, man. Let's go, Knicks. We're going to get this victory tomorrow. Don't worry, guys. I know some of y'all might be a little like, hey, anything can happen. Yes, anything can happen, but feel good, feel positive, understand this team is good, and they know what they got to do to get the victory. So support them the way you always do. G Money, final words, my brother.
Right. Thank you for inviting me, Ron. Thank you. Please smash to the channel, Still Knicks fans. Please, he brings the meat and potatoes of each story. Nice to see you again, Jay Boogie. Your songs are off the hook. It kicks butt. They're amazing. Fire tracks, amazing. Nice to see you again, DSJ, everyone that came on the panel. Nice to enjoy your Saturday. Hey, Knicks will bounce back. They'll turn the page for Game 4. It will be a tough series. I think the Knicks will survive this series, and we'll get to the third round, and we'll get to the Eastern Conference Finals. It'll be a bumpy ride. Still, it'll be a fun ride. The Knicks have brought heart, grit, mental toughness, and you got to have heart and moxie. No pun intended. So, I think the Knicks are gonna get it done in Indy. And please smash and crush the likes for my man Ron. Thank you for inviting me on the panel.
Thank you as always, G Money, man. I appreciate you, brother. Listen,
have a good
keep
weekend,
doing what you do, bro. Keep doing what you do.
You too.
Hey, Jay Boogie, any final words, my brother?
That damn G Money is the AKA the encyclopedia. Forget a dictionary. He's the encyclopedia, and I done named him that 2.5 years ago. He's, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
And for real, we need to find somewhere for him to be somewhere so he can be heard each and every day, somewhere on a platform doing with somebody, anybody, you know what I'm saying, running down stats or whatever. He's a great pioneer to this game, and I know he doesn't be seen or heard much. Like we all, like I know me as being a fan would love to, but G Money, you know what I'm saying, the original one. This ain't New Jack City. This is a new Knicks City, and that's him right there. The encyclopedia, everything what's going on, and I just want to get a win tomorrow, and more importantly, you know, to everybody that's still viewing and still watching, do yourself a favor. Give yourself a round of applause for who you are in life. Give yourself a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you every day when he unattaches your eyelids. You got life, health, and you got strength. Just know you as a person deserve to be applauded. And if you can't applaud yourself, what makes you think anybody else can applaud you? I need you to know that. I applaud yourself for what you do every day in life. God bless to everybody, man. So I have a great Mother's Day, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy the day. Let's go Rangers. Let's go Knicks. You know, let's go. And hey, everybody have a wonderful weekend, man. Cause like my man came out last night and he let it be known. And I got to go see it. What a wonderful day!
Okay. Oh man, Jay Boogie's funny too, man. Hey, listen, y'all didn't know, now y'all know. Listen, I appreciate you guys once again. Thank you to everybody who joined me up here on this open panel. Shout out to my guy Kevs from Nixon Ish for jumping up on the panel first time. Appreciate you. Shout out to DSJ for coming up on the panel. Shout out to Mets 2128 or 2112. Either way, Mets. Shout out to him for jumping up on the panel. Shout out to my guy G Money for joining me. Shout out to Jay Boogie, aka the closer. Shout out to my guy Marvin's perspective from the other side. Appreciate you. Shout out to Nice from jumping on from work. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you to everybody who tuned in on YouTube and also who's tuned in on Facebook and or Twitter and /X, whatever you want to call it. Shout out to you. Thank you guys for always being here and rocking, staying level-headed, staying respectful of each other. You know what I mean? Everybody's got their difference of opinions. This show and platform is not just for Knicks fans, but it's primarily for Knicks fans. But if you're a fan of another team, you're always welcome to come in and chop it up. As long as you're respectful, we'll be respectful of you. and you have your voice can be heard here. So shout out to our Brooklyn Nets fan who's on loan to us for right now. I mean, I don't know about that, but all right. Shout out to our Clippers fan who's rocking with us. Appreciate you. And shout out to the Indiana Pacers fans, who may jump in and have something to say. Shout out to y'all as well. As long as y'all keep it classy, we good. We good. You got an opinion. We rock with you. Thank you to everybody. Once again, let's go Knicks. Hey, don't stop supporting the show. The show is going to go on, and it's a beautiful thing to watch, man. So keep rocking with us. The other thing, and I don't mean us, I mean the Knicks. Keep rocking with them because it's a beautiful thing to watch. Once again, tomorrow at some point, I don't know what time, I'll be on with Dexter Henry on New York Post SNY for the Got Game edition in studio. So I don't know what time it's going to air, but look out for that. But it'll be sometime after the Knicks game 4 game. And outside of that, I will leave you guys with another J Boogie joint. I'm not going to play the symphony again, even though I want to. It's fire. It's like I want to hear it again. But I'm going to hit you with a Mother's Day joint, Sunshine. J Boogie, I don't have the video portion cut up, so I got just the song with my little rap. Yeah. All right.
Man.
Yeah, man. So anyway, once again, guys, love y'all. I hope y'all have a great rest of your Saturday. Happy Mother's Day to all of y'all, to those that are around, to those we lost, to the ones that we don't call our personal mothers, but to the ladies out there that give mother qualities. Shout out to y'all as well. Thank you to everybody. Please go out there. Have a great rest of your day and enjoy tomorrow. Let's get this Knick victory, but enjoy the day on the whole and appreciate those special women in your lives or the ones that you know that are out there doing special things. Yeah, man. So we out of here. Take care. I'll catch y'all on the next one. We out.
Yeah.
It's not playing. Let me do it again. I think I gotta re-add it because I put some other stuff up there before. Let me re-add this joint because I know it's playing. I tested it before. Let me put that again, guys. Sorry, that really kind of killed my thunder. I was rocking for a minute. All right, let's try this again.
Real life, real situation.
This is my life, my life, my life, my life. You want sunshine?
Ain't no word bigger than mom's unless you're talking about God.
I'm so proud to say that I'm your child.
This for all the mothers.
This is my life, my life, my life, my life. You want sunshine? Through the clouds I see your smile. I'm so proud to say that I'm your child.
This for your moms, my moms, they gave us all birth. I be the last, but blessed to say that I'm the first. Them 9 months feel like years ago. So many years. My tears drop, my eyes face where heaven flows. Whoever thought I'd be seeing her from TV? No, I miss your beautiful smile when you see me like that's your child. Mom finally made it. I made it through all the ones you know that hate it. You know the ones that said you had a bad child and couldn't see nothing good in my lifestyle. I'm feeling sorry for the things I did, like stealing candy out the store as a little kid. My first beating, you really taught me a lesson. But what it was, you really gave me a blessing. Punishment took away my TV. For 2 weeks, I couldn't have no company. Nobody can come over there.
This is my life, my life, my life, my life. You want sunshine? Through the clouds I see your smile. I'm so proud to say that I'm your child. This is my life, my life, my life, my life. You want sunshine?
Every mother in the world.
I see your smile. I'm so proud to say that I'm your
No
child.
more pain, no sorrow, she in a better place. Look in the mirror, reflected, I see my mom's face. My first step in my life after my last crawl. When Pops left, still showed me how to play ball. Showed me the difference from a dad and how to be a father. Martin Luther, your dreams and let nothing stop you. Ain't nobody more special than moms. Throughout your good and your bad, she gon' always be your mom. Gon' always love a child, gon' always bring a smile, gon' always bring your joy, gon' always girl or boy. Be a queen, I'm raised to be a king. Respectfully, then love your moms if you're feeling me. I almost shed a tear. What I mean, I know a spirit's in here. Hey, you love yours, I love mine. I got my head to the sky, then love your mom's while she living her life, alright? Right?
This is my life.
all the beautiful mothers.
I see your smile and I'm so proud to say that I'm your child.
Appreciate them.
This is my life, my life, my life, my life. You my sunshine.
Appreciate them.
Your smile, I'm so proud.
Baby, I'll sacrifice everything for you. No matter the cost, you're worth the price. You're worth it because you are my life. I raised you, I pray I did it right. Through all your ups and downs, I'll never leave your side. For you, mama's always gonna fight. Yeah, you are my life, my life, my life, my life, my sunshine. And you make me smile. I'm so proud. Yeah, I'm so proud. Cause you are my life, my life, my life. You're my sunshine. I see your smile. You make me proud.
Every day that your mom's is living, every day she breathing. Don't wait for that one day to celebrate her. Live her every day of the year. She's your sunshine.
Sunshine.
All over the world.
And you are